Hi everyone, I am JeffyBed the Alien, and it's time for more Dead by Daylight. Alright, so today we are looking at the great round of Dead by Daylight recorded with my lovely viewers during our last community game night. We had a ton of fun, and if you would like to join us for future community game nights, we do them every last Friday of the month at 7 PM Eastern, 4 PM Pacific. Hope to see you there in the future. And now, let's watch.
Macmillan Estate.
Yeah, so your offering went through. Alright, let's find something to repair.
Don't see any so far.
Jenny.
I mean, you can repair this one. I'm gonna spread myself on the other side. Oh, I saw someone on the other side of the big building. Watch out.
Fuck. It's Pyramid Head.
Oh god.
It's the pyramid. The red pyramid thing, as they call it in Silent Hill 2. Oh, I know, it's the fan name. They did not really call him that.
Really?
I mean, at least not until the more recent American versions.
Pyramid Head.
Yes.
Ow.
Get one.
He's on me.
I saw another in the building. Pyramid Head with him.
Okay, there is nothing in
Right
the
from the
shack,
get-go.
but there's a...
Yeah, you don't see him too often these days. That's right, Pressure. Well, I don't think he's gonna rage quit, Josh. I feel like he's got a solid start here.
Yeah.
Alright.
If you can hold on, I'm almost halfway through a
He
generator.
might trap it. He might trap my hook.
It's fine. Alright, you guys keep repairing gens. I'll go for the save.
Oh, don't tell me it's on me.
Alright.
Wait.
I forgot how loud Jane is. You need to stop smoking.
Fuck, he's on me.
Alright, I'll rescue you.
Oh, fuck.
You didn't trap it.
I'm
But stay still, I'll heal you.
Oh, sorry. Go.
Someone's getting chased, so we have time. We'll go back to my gen after this.
Oh, it's me.
I'll follow you.
Fucker. God damn it. Why always me?
Yeah, he has long range attack.
Yeah, you have to be careful.
Thank you.
Alright, we're gonna go finish this one. Oh wait, that's close to where I was.
He's coming right towards.
Yeah, we saw him.
Alright, I'm gonna go on Hook Agent and I'm gonna chase him away, so you get some distance, okay?
I think... Oh my... I failed.
Alright, get some distance. I'll get chased by him. Over here, sucker. Alright, he's coming after me now, so good Godspeed. Are you repairing the one I left, Merrick?
Yep.
No, I'm at the... at the... how to say that? Doesn't quite work.
I'm repairing one right now.
In a keep sack.
Almost done.
Almost done with me too.
Come on, you have to try harder than that, Mr. Pyramid Head.
Fuck.
Done.
Done.
Nice, good work, team. Ah, God, he hit me through the window. Ah, that's fine. Just focus on gens and you can come save me at your leisure. Well, someone's already near me anyway. Whoever's repairing the gen next to me, you should probably start thinking about coming to save me.
Stop
Yeah,
having you.
maybe he didn't see me.
Oh, he's coming to you guys, watch out. You should run.
Oh,
Run.
he's on
Sorry, not the station.
Alright, you can come and save me. No, not here. No, what did you do? Oh my God, you led him straight to us.
That's not good.
No, because now he's back on my ass again.
Avoid. Okay, going to the basement for my medic. Good thing I've opened that chest.
Oh fuck, I got stuck.
Don't get cornered, Jiffy. Don't get cornered.
Take that, you piece of pyramid. Well, I'm not good at insults. I think I lost him.
Business.
No, he found me again. I'm too fucking loud. I'm too fucking loud.
Fuck! That's my fault.
No, no, Jen, what the fuck? What the fudge?
Hello, guys.
No, he found me again.
Coming, run.
Go after Jeffy.
Okay.
One Jenny left, one Jenny left.
Yeah, I think I saw one either in the building or oh fuck.
See them.
Yeah, I saw him, I saw him.
Hey, come here, you. Stop bothering Jeffy.
Hey, Jenny,
Yeah,
don't
you guys should keep preparing because I'm wasting a lot of his time right now.
I'm trying.
I'm inside
Yep,
the building.
Jenny here. Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Come down.
Hello.
Hello.
You should have. Oh yeah, that's an insane. That's an insane loop.
Sorry, but you need to.
Oh, only 2 people can do this at a time.
Yeah, just keep preparing. Just keep preparing.
I got eyes
Get,
on.
go, get to an exit gate.
I fucked up. I fucked up. I got stuck in the loop. Not this exit gate. I'm next to one right now. We'll be starting shortly. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, I know, Crasher. Alright, just focus on repairing.
Yeah,
Finish that gen.
Yeah, we'll do
Done,
it.
done,
Awesome.
done, done. I'm out.
Okay, I'm coming out. He's behind me, I'll respect him.
I'm getting to an exit gate.
Oh god, no, 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 no.
Oh, where the fuck did he come from?
Alright, I'm gonna go open the exit gate if he's... Oh look. Another stuffed Jeffy stream. How convenient. Hi, I'm JeffyBed the alien. Always happy to see you. But if you're wondering why I'm not if I don't have my arms today, well, I mean, I have them. I just don't want to use them because it's too fucking hot today. I'm serious. It's like 38 Celsius. No. I can't. Your planet's too fucking hot. Ugh. Anyway. So, I'm running all my air conditioners at max settings. And I'm not wearing my trackers today because I don't want to spend my Monday night being a sweaty mess. The thing with trackers is they have batteries, and those batteries get hot. So, Anyway. Let's say hi to some cuties. Also, I do have arms. They're just very scuffed. Yes. Alright. Hey, Crasher, what's up? Hey, Jed. No, this is the directory for games that don't have one. So, once I figure out what we're doing tonight, I'll adjust accordingly. But for now, we should be just chatting. Give me a sec. So also, hi Josh. Hey, Merritt. I mean, yeah, gotta run it at the strongest setting, otherwise I'm gonna sweat my hair off. So, alright, I'll go take a look after the stream sleeper. Come back soon, okay? We care about you. Anything you're going through is temporary. Things will improve. It's a bit generic for advice, but I'm gonna give you better advice once I take a look at what you posted. But yes, I do hope things will be better. Thank you, Chase. I went with a summery look, because it might not be summer yet, but it sure fucking feels like it. Oh my god. Although this year I'm happy to report that I'm doing a little bit better compared to last year because I have 2 air conditioners. It's 2 air conditioners is better than 1. Yes, that's what I wanted to say. Hi Hyper. I'm doing good. All things considered. And thank you. Thank you. But yeah, so here's what we're doing today. I have 2 games I want to play. I can't make up my mind. So after we're done chatting, I will put it up to a vote. I will go over the 2 games with a short description of it. And we'll figure it out together as a community. Wow, Thrasher on PC. That's my shock space. Hope it was not too terrifying. So right now it's not too bad indoors. Although it's still hot, but it's not as hot as last year. I remember last year it got so hot I had to sleep in my living room under the air conditioner because it was just too fucking hot anywhere else. I mean, one was clearly not enough for my apartment because I remember clearly when it got really hot last year. It went up to 31 Celsius with air conditioning running full blast. So it could not work. Today, tomorrow, and a part of Wednesday. Agent. After that, it should cool off, giving us some time to recuperate. So I'm sorry if you're working outside or in a non-air conditioner place. You have my sympathies. Although humans are known to be a bit more resilient to hot temperatures, I'm not, so fun times. I should take a vacation to Antarctica. I hear it's really nice this time of year. I mean, take whatever is more comfortable for you, Thrasher. I will not judge. Promise. Alright, so today the games are Nightfall or Don't Escape 4. They're all separate stories, so we're not missing anything by not playing the other ones. So let's go take a look at each of these games' store pages and let's figure out what we're playing tonight. Alright, so here we go. Just gonna place this here. Alright, so the first game is Nightfall. Friend, confident, therapist, voyeur. As a cab driver working the Paris night shift, you are many things to different people. Your gift is getting people to talk, and in order to catch the serial killer who left you for dead, that's exactly what you'll need to do. So it's a bit of a film noir detective story. Highly reviewed. It's like a graphic novel, a visual novel in a way. The overall review is mostly positive. So that's the first choice. A detective game, yes, Josh. And the second choice is Don't Escape 4. 4 days to survive. So it's a point-and-click pixel game. Following a bizarre cataclysmic event that cracked the moon in half, the Earth is flooding from the environmental fallout. Everything is already dead or dying except you, or so you think. 4 Days to Survive is a post-apocalyptic thriller from veteran developer Stripwalder, creator of the popular horror series Don't Sleep and Don't Escape. Players must figure out a way to properly fortify their home against each night's new danger, as they learn the truth behind the apocalypse, and search for a way to safety, if one exists. So, simple graphic, but they made the Don't Escape trilogy and Deep Sleep, which are very, very strong point-and-click games. Like, the first game is one where you play as a guy that's a werewolf, and you have to find a way for you to not escape at nighttime. So you have to lock yourself in to save the village. It's a novel take on point-and-click adventure games. And Stripwalder is probably one of the better at it, in that style of point-and-click pixelated games. So these are the two choices we have. They're both great games. They're both great games. So once I'm done talking, I'll open up a poll for us to vote on. And we'll figure it out together. Both games will probably end up being played at some point. You just get to pick which one I play tonight. And if we do end up finishing it way early, I'm gonna start the other. But I don't think so. Most of the people in the reviews for both of these games put the playtime at around 3 hours minimum. So unless we miss a crucial part of the story, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine lengthwise. But yeah. So, how was you guys' weekend? Mine was pretty fun. Although I totally lost the plot. Because I played with my host brother a game that will probably be familiar to some of you. Factorio. I played one of its sister games on stream a few times, Satisfactory. Satisfactory is in first person, while Factorio is from a top-down view. So you play Satisfactory like a first-person shooter. You play Factorio like an RTS. And that game adds monsters that attack your base. So not only do you have to balance out your manufacturing, you have to defend your base, otherwise it's gonna get eaten by bugs. And they're fucking gigantic. So it was like, oh, let's play a little bit of that game, that seems like fun. And then next thing we know, it's 1 AM in the morning. And he has to go to bed to go to work. And I have to go to bed to not fuck up my sleep schedule. So I did. And now it's Monday again. I swear, those weekends are literally fairy dust. Unicorns. They're there 1 second and then they're just a dream the next. So, oh well. Oh yeah, understatement of the year, Russia. Understatement of the year. Factorio is a game that becomes more and more complex the more you play it. And usually you hit a certain point and you just go, I just can't. And you move on. For me, that point was when I unlocked the liquid fuels. Then it just went fucking nuts. But still, these are fun games, but you have to be careful, because they can eat up entire days. So if you do play it, take my warning in mind before it's too late. But yeah. So also, there's something cool coming up on Wednesday. I'm going to be doing a collab with some friends. So we're gonna be playing Dead by Daylight with my friends Kiri, Monaka, and Sarah. So I'll be announcing it tomorrow on Twitch, on Twitter, and on Discord. I just thought you guys would like to know before anyone else. But that's always fun. Hey, Tricksteeda, what's up? How are you doing today? Hope your Monday is doing well. And hope your corner of the planet is not overheating right now. Because holy shit, it's hot. Can't deal with that. Can't deal with that. Ooh. Also, another fun thing coming up Wednesday, I'm just realizing I forgot to mention. Loki is coming out on Disney Plus. I was looking forward to that series, because apparently it fucks up the timeline. So I'm pretty curious to see what they're gonna do with it. I'm gonna have a lot of fun for sure. I'm doing great, Church. I'm doing great. As I said earlier, I have 2 air conditioning units running at full blast, and it's barely hanging on. So it's kinda hot. Kinda hot. Yeah, the thing with the Huntress agent in Dead by Daylight is that if you're good at aiming, they can be a very, very powerful killer. And they shit out blood points, so you're gonna be able to level up your survivors even quicker with them. You and me both, Josh. Let me know what you think once you watched it. I'm gonna probably end up watching it on Wednesday morning. No, wait. Oh yeah, no, I can. That's true. Because I stream at night. So I'll just get up, make myself a scrumptious breakfast, and then watch it. That's what I did with WandaVision. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Would recommend. But I'm glad to see you having fun with the game, Agent. I love Dead by Daylight, and I'm always happy to hear more people trying it out. But yeah. I like streaming it too, but not too often. Because I tend to concentrate a bit too much when I play that game. So I'm not as chatty as usual. That's for sure. Alright. So if there's any subjects you guys want to talk about before we begin, and we start the vote for tonight's game on a really special Viewer's Choice Monday. Special because I don't do it too often. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's one way to play it, Agent, but that's the thing. It's not as fun, I feel like, because there's no progress. When you play with survivors and you queue up against other killers, you can grind your levels. You can buy perks. When you play with friends only, in kill your friends mode, it's not as fun, I think. But it could be fun to do for a special event or something, but I don't know. I kinda like playing against random killers. It's like half of the fun, trying to see if our little ragtag band of merry people can actually defeat them. Wow, so it's 27 over your point pressure, but yeah, it's the humidity, isn't it? It's not too bad if humidity is low, but if it's really hot and humid, then you're kind of F. Nice try, Josh. Also, isn't it the cicadas this year? I thought that's the cicadas invading America. I heard they only come out every 19 years or so. But that's pretty exciting. Think about that. All that free food flying around. I hope you'll make the most of it. Yeah, I mean, you have to run it non-stop pressure because the nighttime brings the temperature down. So you get more cold air in your apartment to buffer against the heat the next day. If you only start your air conditioning in the morning, you save some money for electricity. But you get stuck. Because I did the test a few times. If I open up the air conditioning in the morning, by that point it's already too hot, and the air conditioning struggles to bring the temperature back down. Well, I would hope so for you, Agent. I went around them. I found a way to circumvent the ice cream man monopoly. I bought some ice cream from the convenience store. And I'm gonna try it tomorrow. With my, caramel. Homemade caramel. Concoction. So I hope it's gonna be tasty. And if I disappear on Wednesday, well, you know what happened. Turns out, homemade caramel is deadly if you use it on ice cream. Who would have thought? Oh yes, we did about 2 weeks ago. Or was it last week? I forget. But yes, we did hit our 3,000 follower mark. It was a great achievement. And I'm super happy we got it. I'm still very thankful for everyone who supported me on this journey. And I'm super excited to see what the future holds for us. But it's exciting. Especially now with the whole pandemic on its way out. I wonder how it's going to look afterwards for us streamers. Because we did get a big boost from people that were not going out. But now that you will be able to go out, how many people will end up stopping Twitch? Both on the streamer and the viewer side. That's a question I'm wondering about. I'm going to update it, but I'm gonna wait until my 1-year anniversary event. Because this was my goal for my 3-year anniversary event stream. So we're there early, and with a little bonus. And that's when we'll adjust it accordingly. So I feel like if I aim for something for the end of the year, and then another goal for the 4-year anniversary event, I feel like that would probably be a good way to do it. A good way to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's site-wide, Russia. I feel like it's site-wide. Many people were confined to their homes for a year. It pushed the viewership up. So some people saw an increase that is now starting to recede again. So people have to get ready mentally for that. I try not to pay attention to my viewer numbers. I try to only look at them after the stream, so I can adjust. Because I feel like looking at it while you're streaming is not very conductive. Because you just get too much in your head about statistics. So I don't feel like it's productive. Also, there was the big Apple conference today. It's a bit quiet on the internet about it too. So I'm not sure what they actually announced. But then again, I have an iPhone, that's it. I don't really have an iPad or anything else. Oh yeah, they're doing things with the viewer count, agent. So it sometimes counts, sometimes doesn't. I'm wondering what makes it count or not. Is it if they have us on the main window? Do they have volume up or down? Things like that maybe. I don't know. It's very odd. It's very odd. Also, yeah, yesterday was the big Logan Paul boxing match against Mayweather. I hope no one wasted money on that shit. Because that was dumb. Apparently, the match was super bad, so much so that people were booing at the end of it. Oh yeah, exactly, Sonic, the Hug Fest. That's a great way to describe it. They threw a few half-hearted punches and then hugged it out. That's the fight. That's the actual fight. And Logan Paul made 20 million. And Mayweather made 40 million. So they're laughing all the way to the bank. They could have basically just sat down in the middle of the ring and rocked back and forth, and they would have probably gotten the same result. Yeah, but that was pretty predictable, Sonic. Yeah, I mean, I hear that apparently Mayweather is a very, very defensive boxer. As in, he wins, but he plays very defensively, so that's not very entertaining to watch. Is that true? Or was I misinformed? I never know with these things. I'm not much of a sport person. So I take information where I can find it. And then I realize it might be outdated. Or just plain wrong. But yeah. At the end of the day, the only winners of that fight were those who did not watch it. I would be dabbing right now if I could. But I can't. So there's a rumor going around that Rick and Morty might be coming to Fortnite. Which is gonna be incredibly weird. I don't feel like their style works in the game. Well, that's gonna end up being a mess. Why can't the Jets win? Because I want the Canadians to win. That's why. So how are you doing that, Bird? Okay, so you bring a boxer with almost no experience against a very defensive boxer. And you're gonna get a match that amounts to paint drying on a very small wall in a corner of a smoke-filled room. That's the description of the fight. What does that take? Alright, let's see, what else? I think that's everything. Alright, cool. So, time to vote, huh? Alright, so the two games we have to choose from today is either Nightfall or Don't Escape 4. One is a detective noir visual novel about a taxi driver in Paris trying to find his would-be attempted murderer. And the second one is about surviving in a post-apocalyptic wasteland and is a point-and-click adventure game in old pixelated style. So very retro. Made recently, but very retro. So these are the choices. Well, I mean, I honestly don't blame them, Crasher. You know how many boxers before had gigantic amounts of brain damage? Boxing is a dangerous sport. There's concussions after concussions. And sometimes only one can change your personality pretty drastically. So the newer boxers don't want to suffer the same fate. For example, look at Muhammad Ali. He was one of the best. And he got one concussion too many and got Parkinson's. Anyway, alright, I'm gonna set up the vote. So yeah, it makes for less entertaining television pressure, that's true. But I feel like the cost to human life is a bit too much in my opinion to be worth it. And it's always esports to take the place. Make people fight themselves virtually. There. No concussions on real people. Alright, let's see. So, what game are we playing? Nightfall. Or Don't Escape 4. I'll give you guys 5 minutes. So we can slowly wind up. Yeah, many people wanted to see that, Josh. Many people wanted to see that. But that's the thing. No one wanted to do that. They just wanted to make a show of it. And cash in their checks and get the fuck out. And they did. But they make an hilarious amount of money. I feel bad for those who spent money to go see it. Well, I mean, in that case, if you... There has to be one game you like better than the other. But if you can't make up your mind, I recommend not voting. That way your vote is equally impacted on both sides. That's one way to fix it. Although I should have probably put a vote for... No wait, if I put a vote like it doesn't matter or pick whatever, then I'm back at square one. So yeah, if you can't make up your mind, just don't vote. It's fine, no worries. Hold on, don't try to influence the vote, Dad. Don't try to influence the vote. Have you heard of any of those games, Dad? Oh yeah, no kidding, Josh, no kidding. Because if I remember correctly, it ended up in a draw. So people who bet on one or the other lose all their money. So it's like... It's weird. Alright, so... What else is happening here? I'm looking at the gaming news right now, but I'm not seeing a lot of interesting stuff. There's news about the Apple's WWDC keynote, but nobody's actually talking about what's actually happening in there. So I can't really talk about it. Well, I mean, if that works for you, Crusher. Yeah. Burning Crusade came out on Friday. What rock were you hiding under, Dad? People talking about it. It doesn't really interest me because I played the Burning Crusade back in the day. I don't want to try it again. Same with the base game. I actually quit World of Warcraft in the base game and came back for the Burning Crusade. And then ended up quitting there too. But then came back and really played for realsies. For Wrath of the Lich King. I think that was probably the best expansion in the World of Warcraft series. If you had to ask me. Oh, I see that, I see. Oh god. Did you see the proof crusher? Is it believable? Oh shit.
Jeffy Love Green Bean Gang.
Ah, Sky, thanks so much for the 8-month resub. And welcome back to Mothership. Don't forget to update your keycard within access. Thank you so much. How are you doing today, Sky? Alright, so Capcom is gonna have to pay that person a lot of money. Because Resident Evil 4 and the Resident Evil 1 remake are incredibly beloved critical successes and financial successes. So this is not gonna be pretty. This is not gonna be pretty. Especially considering Resident Evil 4 is coming out again on VR headsets. So that's gonna be kinda nuts. I wonder if it will delay the launch of it. Yeah, Mondays are kinda like that, Sky, aren't they? Always chill. Quiet. Sometimes relaxing. Sometimes even too much. But Nightcall wins. Nightcall wins. Oh nice, that's a great choice, Merrick. That's a great choice. Oh god. Hey Mountain Man, what's up? We're having a chill Monday. Don't punch someone off the platform, please. Alright, so... yeah, I love drumsticks. They're so good. But my god, they make a mess. They make so much mess. It's like if you're trying to eat that on the go. Or if you're in your apartment, get ready for crumbs. So much crumbs. Crumbs for days. Well, I mean, it's not that chill. It's a little bit more upbeat. But I feel like it helps for our energy levels tonight. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's awful, Crasher. Why is all the big companies doing awful shit like that behind our noses? It's like all the big companies are doing bullshit like that. It's like the guys that did Detroit Become Human. Apparently it's a very toxic workplace. And they were in court recently for a defamation suit. And the executives, the two main heads at the studio, literally did a baby tantrum. Understand, it was really childish. And one of the other witness for the case asked the judge if it was okay to lie. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Today we're going with something a bit more summery. I just wearing a tank top. Not sure you guys can see it. Blue tank top. The logo textures too, oh dear god. No, they literally did, agent. They literally did. It's weird. It's weird. Let me see if I can find the article. No, that's not them. Detroit Become Human was made by Quanted Dream. Okay, so it's Quanted Dream, the team. Ah, thank you, Sky. I would have to figure out a way to make it fashionable, Josh, but that is a good idea. So let's look into the news with Quanted Dream. Report by Kotaku. Quanted Dream executives cry as if they can lie during recent court appearance. And the person that cried is none other than fucking David Cage, the author behind a lot of the classics of that game series. Oh dear. Yeah, so he cried on the stand stomping his feet, screaming about interferences to his business and damage to his honor, and eventually stormed out of the courtroom altogether. So that's the head of the studio. And one of the other main devs, Fondomier, reportedly looked at the judges and asked, "But I'm not under oath, so can I lie?" before claiming Quantum Dream was seriously damaged by the stories about its toxic work environment. Because apparently they have a very toxic workplace. And a newspaper reported about it. And that newspaper got sued by Quantum Dream. And that's the end result. It's not gonna end well. Imagine being in your 50s and doing that in the courtroom. Fills me with question marks. Fills me with question marks. Alright. So tonight we're playing Nightfall then. Allow me to adjust the page. There we go. Where is it available at, Sky? Show and tell. Russia, show and tell. That's where you should post it. Alright, I'm gonna change the game now so we can actually start playing it. So I'm gonna take a look at it after the... Oh wait, I can probably look at it now. We were talking about it, so it would be good to take a look at it. Alright, let's see. So it's in show and tell. Hold on, there's backward compatibility, Sky. It should be available on Xbox One. Well, that's the first time that happens. Sorry, Aaron. You found someone else that likes kicking doors. Alright, let's go take a look at that article. So this is from Polygon. So it's not available in backward compatibility, Sky. Because some games only available at 360. And then you play it and it starts up because of backward compatibility mode. Alright, Capcom games like Resident Evil 4 and Devil May Cry allegedly use unlicensed copyrighted photos extensively in its games to build out environment details and even the Resident Evil 4 logo. Oh dear God. Designer Judy A. Jurasek filed her initial complaint in the Connecticut court on Friday. In the lawsuit, she alleges that Capcom used photos from her copyrighted book, Surfaces, in multiple games, including Resident Evil 4, Devil May Cry, and other Capcom games. Surface is a collection of 1,200 photographs of textures that Jurasek photographed herself. The book is intended to be used for visual research for artists, architects, and designers. It was originally published in 1996. The collection comes with a CD-ROM of the images, but Jurasek said she requires people to license the images from her for commercial use by contacting her directly. She said in the lawsuit that Capcom never contacted her for a license. Jurasek pointed out at least 80 photographs that are used in different scenarios across Capcom's game, with more than 100 pages of documentation. One instance called out in the lawsuit is regarding a shadowed glass texture used in the Resident Evil 4 logo. Oh yeah. It's the same fucking thing. Oh yeah, even down to the little detail on the side here. Oh my god, that's awful. Yeah, I mean they're not remastering it, Josh. They're making a remake of it. So it will be Resident Evil 4, but in the same style of the Resident Evil 2 remake. Hold on, Aaron, you're not making sense. If you get it open, the cold air is gonna go out, not in. Oh yeah, that's pretty damning. That's pretty damning. That must have been hard to research with your lawyers though, because that's like 100 pages of examples. 200 instances. Yep. Yep, it's the same fucking thing. It's the same fucking thing. And even in the Resident Evil remake, same head. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? And yeah, you were right, the file names are the same. And they even note that Capcom was also recently accused of copying Dutch filmmaker Richard's Rap Force monster design for the new Resident Evil Village game. Oh yeah, the Propeller Man. Wow, $12 million in damages. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, they're in trouble. She's probably not gonna get 12 million. But they're gonna settle out of court for probably a sizable sum. Because that's blatant as fuck. Well, you don't see it, Sky. We're talking about a lawsuit. Designer is suing Capcom because they used their photos without their permission for Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil the remake. Like, for example, her picture of broken glass is literally in the Resident Evil 4 logo. And she was never contacted. I'm not sure if it is, Josh. I think so. I think so. God damn it, Capcom. Play your fucking artists. I mean, it's already kinda out already, Crasher, so it doesn't really count, does it? Hold on. Alright. So, all in all, Capcom gonna get sued. Capcom gonna run out of money. And they'll be selling Resident Evil stickers in convenience stores to recoup their losses. Maybe not. I hope not. I love Resident Evil. But did anyone play that Resident Evil verse game? It doesn't look very good. It doesn't look very good. I know the game came with my install of Resident Evil Village. But I did not install it. So you have less mobile stream lag, that's good. What do you think changed? Was there a new update? I don't want to talk about that, Mountain. It's going on a certain political route, and I don't like talking about politics on stream. It's why it's against my rules. Please don't. I can talk about it off stream, but not on stream. Yeah, I'm not sure. Usually it would not take this long for us to get news about new DLCs. I think when Resident Evil 7 came out, we immediately heard about it. There was at least one piece of DLC coming. Well, I mean, yeah, it also never ends well. Fluffer. Also, hi, thank you for the host, by the way. I saw that earlier, but you were not in the chat. Or at least you did not look like you were in the chat. Alright, I think I'm ready to start. So, time to play Night Call. Time to get our taxi cab driver hat on. Not a literal hat. I could have sworn there was a bit of it available right now, Thrasher. Maybe it's over. That's probably what happened. Alright, so let me start the game. But first I'm getting my volume mixer out. Because if there's one thing I know about Steam games, they're always so fucking loud for no fucking reason. Alright, here we go. We got visual. It's a little bit not loud enough now. It's either too low or too high. Games have no middle. Hey, Devin, what's up? Yeah, let's settle in. Alright, so Night Call is the game about the taxi driver who gets left for dead by a crazy person. And then he tries to keep doing his job after he recovers, trying to figure out who the fuck tried to kill him. And at the same time, you end up solving other murders. So people come into your taxi cab, and you talk with them, you interrogate them, and one of them is the killer. But you have to figure out who the fuck it is before they kill you, for real. So Detective Jeffy is on the case. What's that game, Agent? Better not be another pun. Better not be another pun. Alright, let's start. But first, let's see, resolution, full screen. No, everything seems to be working. I'm not gonna mess with it. Not gonna mess with it. Since this is in Paris, I'm wondering if there will be stuff in French in there. But if there are, no worries, gang. I can help. For those of you who don't know, I speak French, so... Here we go. Let's do this. Who's in for this investigation? So random investigation, all. Or should I just do them in order? The Judge, the Angel of Death, the Sandman. Or should I just pick randomly in the unsolved ones? So we don't know which one is which. Yeah, alright, sure. Let's see what we end up with. No sky. What? Choose the difficulty mode. Money will be easy to get by, the investigation will be easier, every action will take less time for a chiller experience. The way Nightcall was designed. Money will be tighter, the investigation will be harder to solve, every action will cost more time for a more challenging experience. Let's go with balanced. I like the intended experience. Alright, let's see what we get. Monkey Moon, Black Muffin Studio, Raw Fury. I wonder if this is voice acted. I like this atmosphere. And those are a lot of French names. I wonder if I should let it in its native language and just translate as we play. Or would that be a little bit too confusing? So that's our character. But he's being followed. So I think there was a corpse in the alley. Doctor. Here. Sir. Can't hear me. Do I need to speak up? You're fine. He takes a deep breath. Sir, you just spent 2 weeks in a coma. The world bounces around your head. You need a moment to understand its meaning. Coma? The word scratches along your throat. Yes, you were the victim of an assault. The world resonates in your head. Victim. You're aware a serial killer is currently on the loose in Paris. You feel the contents of your stomach crawling up your throat. The killer the media are calling the Angel of Death stuck a knife in your right side. It hit several organs. To be frank, you were in a terrible state when they brought you in, and we were obliged to put you in an induced. Your voice becomes more distant. Fades. You taste bile at the back of your mouth. Your head is burning. You hear a whistle in one ear. Hey, Bobby, what's that? Your fingers move up to your wound. Underneath the bandages, you can feel hard skin. It is incredibly painful. Did they... I'm sorry? Did they catch the angel? No. What about my passenger? He was dead before you even got out of your cab. Oh shit, what? The doctor signed for a second, a very awkward second. She hesitates. The police would like to see you as soon as possible to ask you some questions. Technically, you're the only person to have survived the Angel of Death. Noise in the hallway attracts your attention. You try to turn your head, but to no avail. You need to rest. She leaves the room. Her voice resonates in the hallway. I don't care, he's the only witness. He's... Another female voice joins in, a strong authoritarian voice. You can't clearly make up what she's saying. A strange feeling washes over you. It's not pain, not fatigue. Some odd combination of the two. Before being in the hospital room, you never realized that anger was made up of a combination of pain and exhaustion. Anger. A feeling you know all too well. Days go by, and a month later. Night 1. Well, look, I got a bit of a problem, says our boss. A real problem, that is. You have a pounding headache. It's your first night behind the wheel since the attack. Are you listening to me? You catch your boss' eye in the rearview mirror. Sorry, I just want things to get back to normal, to clear my head, to stop thinking about it all. He's watching you closely, trying to make out what's going on in your head. You know I'm worried about you, don't you? I know. You're like a son to me, you know. I know. And you know he's about to tell you the story of his taxi fleet. Again. When my father died and left me the store, I could have sold it. I should have retired. Come back to the old country. but I decided to start a cat fleet with the money you left me. To hire the guys from the neighborhood. That's why I've got 45 guys like you working for me. His hands flutter in the air. Yeah, it's a wonderful one, Mountain. Though none of them are any match for you. He smiles as voice suddenly takes on a serious note. You want me to go over everything again? He points the equipment on the dashboard, the meter, the GPS. You haven't been in a taxi for weeks, maybe you do need a little refresher. Yeah, good idea. Right then, well, first the map, you spot potential customers and try to guess where they'll be going. Then you decide. The customer orders a taxi. If there's no one else around, you have to go pick them up. Hi, fans. Sorry, can't dab tonight. No hands. Well, I mean, I'd have hands, but they're stuffed. So... how the fuck do I dab with this? I can't even, I'm trying. I dab, but you didn't see it. Thank you for spending Federation credits. Yeah, the vibes here are strong, aren't they, Devin? I agree. He shrugs. That's the way it goes. It's business. No problem. The other fares, you look at the map and decide whether or not you want to take them. And then you drive. He flashes a quick mechanical smile, you know it well. When he talks about work, he talks about work, that's all. When your shift is over, we do the numbers and... his voice swells off as if for searching the right word. And that's all, it's pretty simple, there's no reason why you can't do it. Alright, no overtime, we're in France here. And there are rules, regulation. You might not see it that way, but no one likes having a driver who hasn't slept for 24 hours. He looks away. Something's been bothering him since he got into the cab. Anyhow, you know the ropes, you get it. I know you're going to do a good job. What's the matter? Your boss keeps quiet for a while as if hesitant to speak, and then... I don't think it's a good idea. You shouldn't be driving. The murderer is still out there. And we think he's going to come back for you. Maybe. Your boss pulls himself up a little straighter. You can sense he's trying to control himself, trying not to get upset. Maybe he'd been told to go easy on you. He holds your gaze, then turns away. You know, I can put you on the day shift, or send you out to the suburbs, away from it all. You shake your head, no. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I'll let you get back to work. Yeah, it counts, I did it. You did not see it. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, Josh. I like it so far. I'm doing good, Fins. How about you? Hope you're doing well. I hope it's not too hot in your corner of the universe. Every minute spent in your taxi is a minute lost. He gives you a smile, half ironic, half serious. You can count on me. He strikes like an invisible stain on the armrest. I know. That's the problem. He smiles. So that's the thing. One of the people that's gonna be in our taxi is gonna be the murderer. And we have to unmask him before he kills us. But we can't just go accusing everybody. So we have to be careful. Hey Jabs, what's up? A couple of collies are milling about. Taxis are coming and going. They all ignore you, consciously or unconsciously. You are branded. You sit there a moment, then turn the key in the ignition. The hum of the engine sends a tingle down your spine. It's impossible to describe how you miss that feeling. It's back to the night shift. Back to life. Despite the attack. Despite it all. Alright, so who do I think would be a good first person? Who's not gonna murder me? I'm intrigued by the chat, to be honest. What the fuck is a cat needing a ride for? What do you guys think? Do I go for the girl or for the cat? Oh my god, if it's the fucking cat, I'm gonna laugh because the mental image of a cat with a knife in its mouth trying to stab the dude. Alright, let's go get the cat. We're not gonna make any money tonight. But I'm gonna laugh my ass off. $6 fare. Sure. You pull up the sidewalk and wait for your passenger. This is gonna be done. Since it looks like a no-show, you get out of the cab after a minute or two to smoke a cigarette. There's not much going on in the small town in the suburbs. There are a few apartments that still have lights on. A sweet scent hangs in the air. Eventually you stub out your cigarette and get back into the car. You jump, startled. The cat has managed to slip into the cab. It's sitting on the back seat staring at you intently. You sit there for a moment considering whether or not to shoo it away. But just as you're about to wave your hand, the cat shifts position, and a slip of paper falls from its collar. Pick up the paper. Oh, cool, Jabs. A good game. Good choice. You pick up the piece of paper and unfold it. A fragment of a map of Paris. The Saint-Lazare train station. You turn your eyes slowly to the cat. He seems to be expecting an answer. Are you going somewhere? The cat tilts his head to the side as if to say yes. So, you want to go to Saint-Lazare? The cat tilts its head again. Are you a dog? The cat slowly nods its head no. Your hand clutched the wheel tightly. What the hell is going on? You turn around to face the cat and crash into a car in front of you. The end. Okay, fine, I'll take you. You let out a sigh. Okay, fine. You start talking to yourself in low tones, as if to balance conversation. Normal. This is all perfectly normal. I get stabbed. After a month, I start driving again. My first client is a fucking cat. You start the cab, but cast a glance at the cat behind you. You're the one who ordered the cab. You start to laugh. A few minutes go by, you try to break the ice. Simple questions are probably best. Everything okay? Neither a yes or a no, more of a plaintive meow. Are you running away from someone? The cat lets out a long plaintive meow. Another cat. Your owner. Again a long melancholic meow. Good, I'm glad you're comfy now, Crusher. You nod your head. What happened? Was it a man? No answer. So, the game is called Chicken Police painted red. Oh dear. That sounds a bit dramatic. Was it a woman? Was she mean to you? The cat seems to be uncertain. She had other cats. The cat gives you a look of disbelief. No, that's not it, eh? You're independent. You like to be alone. Right. Your owner is overtly affectionate. The cat lets out a string of insistent meows. Touché, that's it. She's too affectionate. And that's why you're running away. The cat is watching you with a steady eye. You're sure you're on the right track. You have to be careful with people like that. They suffocate you before you even know it. You nod your head. Yeah, I guess that's what we missed, Devin. But you run away. I meet lots of, people like you. You stop short. But you are just a cat. You hold your eyes behind you, the cat lets out a quiet, reassuring meow. Go on. What I mean is, well, we don't even know we are in a cage. We prefer not to think about it. We never are fully aware of it. Look at the cat. I must be crazy, I'm talking to a... You shake your head. You point to a light at the distance. That's Saint Lazare. We'll be here soon. A few yards later, you stop at the drop-off area in front of the station. The first train doesn't leave for another hour. Where are you going? The cat stares at you without making a noise. Let me guess. Saint Lazare. If you were going to the suburbs of Paris, you wouldn't have needed to come into town. So somewhere in the northwest of France. Normandy. Somewhere by the sea, huh? Yep. The cat is looking at you and meows a sharp sound, probably a yes, a very hungry yes. For the fish, I guess. I should have known. I guess we just need more social contact, Rasher. You check the time on the dashboard, it's time to go to get a real customer. You try not to think too much about the situation you're in, and you hope that no one sees you talking to a cat. I'll just start saying the names of cities and you bow when I hit the right one. You start to list cities in Normandy. The cat doesn't move a muscle. Cherbourg. The cat looks up. So it's Cherbourg. Getting close. Saint-Malo. Still nothing. I've got it. Derville. A meow of delight you're responding to all of a sudden, you're exhausted. Okay, come on. Time to say goodbye. You get out of the cab and open the back door. A bill has appeared on the seat next to the cat. It is enough for the fare, and more. Well, you are full of surprise, aren't you? I won't ask where it came from. You smile and lean over to pet the cat. It leaps out of the car and darts between your legs. You can just make out its shape dashing up a flight of stairs and slipping between the bars of a gate. You get back in the car. I just got an achievement called Le Chat, the cat. You look at yourself in the rearview mirror. Your features are heavy with fatigue. Your right eyelid is twitching. As you start the car, you remember you are allergic to cats. But you haven't sneezed once. You pull out of the station. Well, that was weird. Alright, so... It's now 11:09. Yeah, I feel like maybe the cat killed someone and I just allowed it to escape. Alright, so let's go see this man bun person. Probably a snooty person that's probably gonna pay well if I indulge their hold on, why is this one flashing yellow? None of the others are flashing yellow. Alright, I'll go for the taxi. The taxi business. You go the nearest, because it pays and then you're in the other side of town. Because right now it's not worth it to just drive all the way there. So hopefully he wants to go west. Hopefully he wants to go west. You like this street. It looks like a postcard and you always found it charming. Yeah, I don't think I'll be telling my boss that, Devin. I don't think I'll be... Yeah. Alright, so he wants to go 6 kilometers. But that pays kinda well, so we'll do it. Oh. Hey, Mariette Stickles, thanks so much for the follow, welcome. The door opens, and your passenger collapses into the back seat. Yeah, we're playing Taxi Simulator. But it's a film noir thing. Because you've been attacked and you're trying to find who tried to kill you. And apparently, they're coming back to finish the job, so you have to find out which one of your clients is the murderer. Right, the door opens and your passenger collapses into the back seat. Yeah, so far he's the only suspect. His eyes are hidden behind a pair of large dark sunglasses. His clothes reek of sweat and booze. A clubber. Yeah, wearing sunglasses at night. I think I heard a song that had those lyrics. He mumbles his destination and you start driving. A few words are exchanged, the weather, taxes, traffic. Then you can tell it's coming, the inevitable conversation about the killer. Some bits of information, rumors, things overheard. You make a mental note of what you heard. Who knows, it might come in handy. Your mind wanders, your eyes vaguely scan the store window, so we get clues for back home. The sodium light coming out of the street lamps feel like it's dripping into your brain. You're falling asleep. You need a bit of music to keep you awake. You glance at your passenger. You mind if I put a little music on? He waves his hand as to say, who cares? You turn the radio on, pressing on the dial to find a station you like. 80s rock ballad. Too soft. Behind you, your passenger is snoring barely, but you can hear him. Gregorian chant. Mind-numbing. Some slow rap song filled with fake female orgasm noises. Not with the passenger in the car. Or ever. Shit. The crime reporter detailing new evidence in the Angel of Death case. New clue. The information seems important. An ad interrupts the torrent of words and you change the station. Classical music again. The flute grates on your ears. Electronic music. You like the rhythm, but you just aren't in the mood. Stop, says Peter. You lift your hand from the dial, the music plays on. Not bad. Turn it up so I can hear better. He leans forward. Not bad at all. You hear the touch of an accent, probably an American. But someone who's lived most of his life in France. Leave it on until they say the musician's name. The music continues, there's something turning in the background, a persistent melody that gets higher and higher. Your client mumbles. I bet. The song is coming to an end and the announcer in a piercing foghorn voice blows out the name of a DJ you've never heard of. Wait, what? Oh shit! How did you know that was about to happen? Hey, Lyra! Thanks so much for the raid. Hi, raiders. I am JeffyBed, the alien, always happy to meet more new people. How was your stream, Lyra? Always happy to see you. Welcome to my stream, guys and gals. I love fashion, I love games, I love humans. I play a lot of variety games, and tonight we're playing a game called Night Crawl, where we're playing a taxi driver trying to solve his assault. He almost got murdered and now he's trying to figure out who of his passengers is the killer. It's a detective noir style story. A visual novel in a way, with interactive elements. It's a lot of fun so far, I like the atmosphere of it. Wow, I never heard about that game, what is it? Wonder Song. No, it's fine, Nay. I would rather not. Things should go where things belong. In drawers. And cupboards. And containers. But I appreciate you asking. A really hecking cute game of being a bard. Ooh, I'll have to look that up after the stream. That sounds wonderful. Alright, so we have some EDM-loving, man-bun-wearing person in the back of our cab right now. I don't feel like he'd be the murderer. But we'll see. Alright, have a good shower, Lyra. You have a wonderful night, okay? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Talk to you soon, okay? Alright, where were we? DJ Blunt. Oh dear. I knew it. You like his stuff? Yeah, it's a product. It's pretty conventionally structured, but it's super popular. These Snickers. Still, I taught that dude everything he knows. Everything. In '94 at a party at the Rex Club, there was this kid who started buying me rounds. He waves his hands around. A kid no older than 17. I thought he was hitting on me. He chuckles. He would have been disappointed. He shakes his head. No, he wanted me to teach him how to spin. I told him no, but you can watch. And that's exactly what he did every week until we moved to the Osiris. He sold X to pay his way in. He briefly snickers. And now he's on the radio. Silence fills the cab. Waited silence. You can tell your passenger's mind is spinning. You know what he did this summer? He was the opener for the soccer championship at Stade de France. It was huge. Wonder what people think if they knew he was selling drugs at 17. He lowers his voice a bit. If they only knew. Your passenger climbs up. You notice a woman crossing the street at the crosswalk. She speeds up as she walks by two men talking loudly. We ran into each other in Ibiza 4 or 5 years ago. You almost jump at the sound of his voice. I was playing in this little club, yeah, really little. But it was something. He totally ignored me, of course. Even with those dark glasses, you can see how angry he is. DJ motherfucking cunt. Oh dear. Shots fired. He suddenly starts waving his arm around. He rummages through his pockets as he says, your radio. Can you take a flash drive? You glance at the radio, you don't really know what he's talking about. I don't know. No worries. He lays his phone in the space between the two front seats. Listen to this. It's what I played tonight. It's mine. He sets his phone to play. But you know, people were barely dancing. A drum machine playing a hard hedge beat in the background. They were talking, taking each other's picture. Poor North started to dance in the cab. They barely touch. Never kiss anymore. Our perfect dance beat becomes progressively audible. All that, our period at 20% plays, is over. There's a break in the music, synthesized strains calm the song down without slowing it down. At least. The song is getting intense again, explodes as your passenger drifts off. At least I got people dancing. The song keeps going for another minute, then stops. Your passenger doesn't budge. You drive to the rhythm of his snoring, the sound fills the cab. Ideas are bouncing through your head, like they do every time you find yourself alone. This guy in the back seat is too old to be young. You look at your own hands, they look like they're suddenly aging in time-lapse. You close your eyes a second. Only a second. When you open them, you've reached your destination, and I pulled over to the sidewalk. Oh dear. Were we sleep driving? Also, I'm sorry, catch this lady. Thanks so much for the follow. I got distracted. My bad. But welcome. I appreciate it. When you open them, you reach your destination, and I pull over to the sidewalk. You tap your passenger's knees as he waits for the start. Shit, yeah. We're here, sir. Ah, yes, great. He rummages through his pockets and hands you a few rumpled bills for fare. Thanks. I hope you liked it. Silence. The music, I mean my music, the song I played you. I should have been in the spotlight, you see. 15 minutes of fame. Just a minute of... He stifles a burp. You hear him mumble as he leaves the taxi. Those whiskey and oranginas really screw with my system. You see him stagger towards his building. It takes him several tries to get the door open. He finally disappears inside. You heave a long sigh. Okay, come on. So we made $25. Not bad. The door suddenly opens and the woman gets into the back seat. Uh-oh. We did not choose this one. Hey, Sides, what's up? Having a good night. For a second you freeze. You recognize one of the cops working on the Angel of Death's case. So it's a police officer. He grins at you, her voice creaks. You remember seeing her at the hospital. Something already bothered you about her there. You know, it's actually pretty crazy. For weeks I've been saying to myself there's something off about you. Something not so nice. I dug around, mulled it over, bugged all my fellow cops about it. Because I was sure you lied to us. She had a cold sneer on her face. I'm going to be frank with you. He leans over to you. I don't see how you could be the Angel of Death. All that staging just doesn't seem like your thing, too meticulous for a taxi driver. Shots fired, holy shit. She squints like she's trying to make you out from afar. Like you'd have gone to the extent of hurting yourself. Yeah. Between us it's a bit of a stretch. She stares at you. But not enough of a stretch for my chief to stop going on and on about you. Seriously, he talks about you all the time. If I didn't know any better, I think he had a crush on you. She smirks. No, I think he's more interested in your profile. In prison at 17. Oh, we're not the choir boy ourselves then. An icy chill fills your gut. And for murder, too. You open your mouth but nothing comes out. Since you got out, you've kept a low profile, but you're lying about your name and your address, I checked. It's normal, you'd say, if they get word of your time served. No loan for your permit, no lease for your car. Meaning, no second chance at life. Her voice becomes softer, almost warm. I personally like guys who want a second chance. No, I like guys who fight for a second chance. Basically, I like guys who are willing to work for me. Wait, is she flirting with us? She leans forward, her shining cat-like eyes narrowing. My chief wants to go to the prosecutor with her first and last name with evidence. Actually, knowing him, he's not so hot on evidence. So I'll give you info, victims, suspects, medical reports, some photos that are a bit... She makes a gagging noise. You have to be discreet. Keep it between you and me. Ooh, we have, in with the cops. Interrogate. Ask questions. Dig around. I've never done this. She shrugs. Don't worry, you're already keener than half the squad. And don't forget, I'm not asking you to make an arrest and deliver the killer wrapped up with a bow in front of the station, okay? You're no Batman. Wait, we're not? You're just here to get me more information. She rummages around her pockets for what seems like forever. Here, take my card. I'll call you in 3-4 days just to check in, we'll chat. And I'll let you know if I have any new info. She takes on a didactic, paternalistic tone, like she was giving you a list of recommendations for the 100th time. Yeah, great difference, Bobby, huh? Hey, Super Booty 53, thank you for the follow. My, what a name. Oh dear. Yes, welcome. Don't get caught. Don't get arrested. Also, I would recommend trying to leave Paris. I know what you look like. And I know who your friends are. You can either be the solution or the problem, my friend. It takes a minute to scan your face, your emotions. If I have to, I'll go check in on you know who. Her smile is biting. That reminds me. You know you've done time. You shake your head. She snickers. Oh, my little dirtbag. You cover your tracks well. I mean, if we went to jail at 17, how is that anybody's business afterwards if we're trying to turn a new leaf? But then again, it's for murder. It's a complicated notion. Well, so far we had a DJ, a cat, and this cop. I did what I could. Yeah, if you say so. She sighs in a tired, exaggerated way. Don't try to mess with me, man. If things don't go well, I'll turn you in. Oh my god. If she asked nicely, I would have done it. I don't like when people try to strong-arm me to doing something. I'll send your picture to all my friends in media and every asshole in Paris. Your picture with your name on it, your real name. Anyone close to you will have their places searched. They'll be put under house arrest, spend nights in jails. Do you have any idea how tense things are with that fucker's trial underway? You sigh, you know just what she's trying to get at. Come to think of it, your last names are almost the same. We could be brothers, actually. I'm nothing like that son of a bitch. He smiles. Let me tell you, with that face of yours and your handle, they'll welcome you with open arms. I want to catch this killer personally. I want to drag him to court. Ruin his fucking life. With a bang. I can't botch this case, you got me? And neither can you, right? You ripped open your gut, you saw your own insides, you were in a coma. Yeah, you have plenty of reasons to want to get back at him. She furrows her brow. Yeah, I think you're actually going to do what I tell you to do. You investigate, ask questions, listen to all the rumors, and you come up with a list of suspects. She lays her hand on the door handle and frees. Alright, and don't get fired. Without this cab, you're worth nothing to me. Yeah, that's the biggest problem. I feel like if you serve your time in jail, unless it's something really, really heinous like pedophilia, I feel like everybody deserves a second chance. Except that specific case. I feel like it's like you go to jail once and then your whole life is fucked. How can people expect to become productive members of society if there's always roadblocks ahead for people who serve time? It's stupid, it's counterproductive. Anyway, that's too deep. I mean, yeah, serial killers don't deserve a second chance, Bobby. But there are some cases that deserve a second chance. Yes, exactly, Size. I know it's a meme to say that, but it's true. Right, you glare at her. Yeah, because they go out of prison. They can't find jobs because no one wants to hire them. They can't find a dwelling because no one wants to house them. So it's like, how can someone get a second chance if nobody gives them a chance to begin with? So they end up having to turn to crime to make money, to survive. And then they just go back. It's rigged. The whole system is rigged. But that's a conversation for another time. Right, I'm not gonna call her a bitch because it's just gonna get worse. She puts her hand up and you can hear the words behind it. This conversation never happened. I'll make sure you get more intel tomorrow. I'll find a way. Until then, not a word to anyone, obviously. Not a word. The door opens, squeaks, and slams shut. Fucking bitch. You sit alone for a while, teeth clenched, dry-eyed, ears buzzing. Shit. On the backseat, the cop left a pile of papers. Shit. Key ignition, motor running. Radio on, crackles, you turn it off and start driving. Talking to passengers might unlock new documents and clues for investigation. You will find them back at your studio after your shift. Hey, Omar. Nothing much. We're playing as a cab driver trying to find his would-be assailant. Someone almost killed him. And he's coming back to finish the job, so we have to figure out who's the killer before he kills you. But it's probably one of your clients. Yeah, exactly, Dad. Exactly, but I don't want to talk about that tonight. 5 clues discovered available in your room. Alright, so we finished our shift. That was fast. You take a second to enjoy the silence of your studio apartment. Outside, the city slowly waking up. You can still hear the hum of the taxi buzzing in your ears. You throw the files Busset gave you on the table. On the wall, you hung up the big corkboard where you used to pin up photos of your nephews. They've been gone since you got out of... Your plan is simple. Jot down all the pieces of evidence and connect them to the suspects. The guilty party won't necessarily be the one with the most evidence against them, but the one with the most compelling evidence against them. It's like you're building a story about each suspect, trying to understand their motive, understand how he or she got into this situation. A buzz goes by, making the walls shake. You glance at your bed and get to work. Alright, so each investigation of these documents makes time go by. Alright, so these are the 5 suspects. Victims left the killer in. Must look inoffensive. Victim 4 gave part of our fortune to charity. Why would Mark Zuckerberg be a very good taxi driver? You get in the car and he already knows your name and where you live. It's funny because it's true. Alright, so far we've got one piece linking 2 unassuming people. So we have Gilda Berger, set designer for the opera, was hospitalized after her mother's death. Difficult relationship with her dad, also working at the opera, Catholic and a member of the Korean community in Paris. Apollonie Girardot, blurry past, word woman, probably a rich heir or something, was born in Guadeloupe. Maybe. Natal. Jonas Pierson, a brilliant programmer for several startups and companies, wrote books about the simulation we're all living in. Destroyed evidence when the police started investigating. So that's a bit incriminating. Pierrette Manderas, chef in La Pierre restaurant in Paris, in financial troubles, was an activist when she was younger, part of the Moon Flesh cult. So if she's in financial trouble, the fact that one of the victims had a lot of money probably pins this on her for now. And since the victims let the killer in, they must look inoffensive. It would be sexist, but I would assume it would be a woman. I don't know what that is, Devin. Probably some weird sex cult. Alright, Hervé Draillou, homeless man with an unknown background. Briefly worked for Charles Bouguerin, victim number 2 in the 90s. He had health issues after Rick Tudden health scandal. A couple of arrests for breaking and entering. Alright, so... I was in a taxi, then the driver said, I love my job, I am my own boss, nobody tells me what to do. Then I told him to turn right. God damn it, Agent. That's so mean. Alright, let's look over the evidence. So we've got Hervé's police file, the killer case, or the police report from the victim. So I feel like we should probably take a look at let's look at the report on the victim. I feel like this should tell us a lot about the murderer. So, new clue. The investigation location. What about... Alright, let's see what we found first. Picture window left open by victim. So that points to Hervé Grailleux. But then again... Oh. Thanks, agent, for gifting a sub to Alien Detective. Oh my god. Those meme subs. I appreciate the support, I really do. But oh my god, it's so memey. And Alien Detective, if you're reading this or hearing this, welcome to Mothership. Oh dear. Alright, let's look at the killer case. 5 clues discovered. 4 locations discovered. Oh dear, okay. So the killer is smaller than 1 meter 80. So that means this exonerates Pierrette Manderas because she's taller. Wait, I think. Am I getting that backward? Why do some conspiracy weirdos wear tinfoil hats with 4 holes in it? To make sure 5G radiation can get through. I don't get it. I always have problems with those little lines that indicate smaller or bigger than. So that means the smaller of the two is the killer. Well, that means smaller than 1 meter 80. So Hervé. Wait, why is this pointing to him? Break-in for crime scenes 1 and 3. Well, that points to Hervé. The charity thing points to her. The killer thing does not point to her. So that points to him too. MO, slit throat, words within blood, blood missing. Murder ritual. Well, I mean, she was in a cult, but the murder weapon, fillet knife. I mean, she's a chef. Oh, Jesus. So if it's a ritual, that points to her too, so I'm not sure that's pointing to the right person. Murders equals rituals. Victims let the killer in. Fillet knife. Victim 4 gave part of her fortune to charity. And crime scene 1 and 3 had the signs of break-in. And the kitchen left open. So that's probably a red herring. Because I feel like looking at Hervé's police file is kind of a waste of time. I want to look at the police reports on the victims. I feel like they're more significant. Victim 2 opened door to killer, once again. Victim 2 had garlic in her hand. Why does it point to her and not her? She's a chef. That was in a sex cult. Yeah, I think it's her. Police report. Victim 3. Let's confirm. This has been the craziest day of my life. First I had a hat full of cash, then I'm chased by an angry man with a guitar. I don't get it. Left spare key under the doormat. I mean, they were let in for some of the... Okay, this is not conclusive. Oh, I see. Damn, took me a while. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Alright, let's look up his police file, I guess. Two clues discovered. Hervé allegedly robbed fishmonger. Hervé is suspected in many break-ins. Alright, I think that's everything. Alright, so for now. Yeah. He's in financial trouble. And part of a cult. But he worked for one of the victims. But victim 2 had garlic in her hand. Which vegetable tell us how old the taxi is? Cabbage. God damn it. I will see. So if we see her on the road, we'll go check her out. We'll go check boat out. Because right now... Right now I don't have much other views. So maybe it will become a bit more readily apparent. With a heavy hand you wipe your tired face. You pull open the sofa bed which unfolds with an unpleasant creak. You collapse under the mattress. The end of the day run through your head. The streets, the passengers, their faces, their problems. You open one eye. You start whistling, some song that's been in your head since you woke up. You don't know why. It's going to be a long night. You get up quickly. And a few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. Night 2. Oh yeah, they're awful. They're fucking awful. Alright, let's see. So we can go look at the... Whoop. The passenger who's entered your cab slams the door and stares at you intently. So we were heading somewhere and someone came in. So we were not able to investigate that area. Alright, have a good one, Dolby. Where are you going? I don't know yet. Although the real question is, how can you help yourself? Do we know each other? She gives a sour laugh. Don't play innocent with me. If I were to say to you, her voice is slightly raspy with an oddly metallic sound. October 22nd, 27th. That's the date. The night of the attack, the night you... Could this one be the Angel of Death? 10:46 p.m. No, the attack took place later. Does that ring a bell? You nod your head. Yes, it does, miss. Thought you missed me. Not another word. She waggles an accusing finger at you. Last October 22nd, you were in this very cab driving a fare, and you committed a crime. That's right, sir. A crime. I spent the whole day working like an idiot for that rotten newspaper. Do you have any idea what I do for a living? Teacher. Did you say teacher? That seems slightly shocking to her. Her voice takes on a sour note. I'm a sub-editor, Mr. Taxi Driver. I correct mistakes that a bunch of moron journalists make. There isn't a single one, not one, who knows how to write a proper sentence. I'd had it. Really had it. And on the night of October 27th, you cut me off. I almost died that night. She grinds her teeth. You shudder. I crashed my car. My boyfriend's car, that is. The same guy who made yet another comment about women drivers. The neighbors called the police that night. I made such a scene. You think the guy dares call himself a feminist? He pauses for dramatic effect as a disturbing smile spreads over her face. Her voice suddenly noticeably quieter, almost fragile. The next day. No more boyfriend. No more car. I messed up a job interview with a major news outlet. A paper where people know how to write. Where they follow basic rules of French grammar. I mean, French grammar is a bitch, even if you're a native speaker. Why don't you blame the others for making typos? Imagine for just a minute I could have stopped correcting copy for a bunch of morons. She takes a deep breath. But all because of you, because of your cab, everything changed the night of October 27th. A sad faraway look comes over her. My life has never been the same since. But her voice is bursting with fury and hatred. Forced to go live with my mother while I went apartment hunting in this rotten city, where tiny studios cost an arm and a leg. So I started looking for you. The back of your neck breaks into a sweat. You can feel cold, clammy droplets about to drip down your spine. I started asking around. I bribed one of your colleagues into giving me your number. A droplet of sweat starts sliding down your back. Am I about to get stabbed again? Then I found your address, your first one, that is. You shiver as the drop reaches your boxers. Well, that's your business. What matters is I did eventually get your other address, the real one. The droplet has reached your tailbone. You start shaking. At first, I admit I was planning on going to your place. She shrugs her shoulders. Her voice has softened a little. Just maybe to spit in your face or something like that. What's worse than raining cats and dogs, hailing taxis? Oh dear. Oh dear God. And then I thought to myself, no, Lidzivin. Maybe the guy deserves a chance, you never know. So you're going to apologize. Go on, give it your all, take your time. Take a deep breath. She breathes in deeply, then exhales. Like that. Tell her about the attack. I'm sorry, but I don't remember that night. Not memorable enough, huh? No. I've forgotten what happened that night. She freezes. A few minutes after I met you, I was attacked. Attacked by the killer. He gives a little cry of surprise. The angel of death. Probably. It's you. You survived. Yeah. A host of conflicting feelings flicker across her face. Doubt, surprise, anger. The desire to slap you. Then she falls back against the car seat. All her anger somehow gone. I didn't know. The police wanted to keep it all a secret. I didn't see the killer's face and he didn't see mine. For my own protection. For my peace of mind. The newspaper where I work, they're looking for you. We have a reporter looking for you. The last few months have been difficult for you. Really difficult. Apologize. I'm still sorry. Even if I don't remember anything, even though I was attacked, it doesn't change anything about... You can't find the right words. Maybe you imagine for a moment, or a normal night, how things should have been. Passengers, rides in Paris, or tourists heading to Mauritius, or something. And you, your cigarettes, cheap packs of beers, the little radio next to your bed. Your passenger clears her throat. She's noticed your mind is elsewhere. Thanks. All the anger has evaporated. No more looks that could kill. Simmering rage or grinding teeth. My boyfriend was a jerk anyway. And then, this job, maybe it wasn't so great. He gives you a little smile. I tend to get all worked up about things. Yeah, I noticed. And sometimes I think things a little too far. Yeah, that too. In Paris, I guess we are quick to forget about being nice to each other. About being polite. And for a taxi driver, you're a real sweetheart. He gives a short laugh. This is what I suggest. I'm going to exit the cab. I'm going to go for a little walk in the cold to get my mind off things. And then when I get home, I'll destroy all the information I have on you. Is that okay with you? You nod yes. Thank you. This word echoes for a minute through the taxi. Your passenger reaches for the door. The door opens and closes. I hope that wasn't the killer because we just gave them the information. You're alone in the taxi, your head spinning slightly as if you'd had the drink, just one. But something really strong. You briefly try to remember that night. Nothing. Nothing but a vague impression of something behind you. The killer's silhouette. A fleeting presence. You shake your head. There's nothing more than before. If only you had turned around, everything would have been easier. If you had seen the face of... All at once, you start the cab. Yeah. Sometimes some perspective would go a long way. Sometimes some perspective would go a long way. Alright, so we have one of the suspects. So I figure we should probably go give him a shot. He needs to drive to Issy. Alright, so this is one of the suspects. But he's the one we don't really have anything connecting him to the murders. So I feel like we're probably going to be able to rule him out totally tonight. So if he doesn't seem suspicious, we can totally rule him out. Alright, the passenger in your cab barely says hello. He mumbles an address and buries his head in his laptop. Because he's a super programmer type dude that wrote a book about people living in a simulation. He taps away, not saying a word as you start driving. You have seen passengers like him before, introverts, silent types, people so absorbed in what they're doing they don't even notice you. Yeah, that's pretty much me when I'm in the cab. Sorry. The road flies by. The sound of the passenger's fingers on the keyboard reminds you of the sound of rain hitting the hood of your car. Now, saying something to these types of people are just gonna... It's just gonna make them angry. You keep an eye on him. His fingers are flying, you get the impression he's not typing full sentences. The rhythm is too short, halting. Yeah, he's programming. Are you a programmer? He lifts his head and looks at you with interest. In a manner of speaking, how did you know? From the way you were typing. He pauses and flashes a tiny smile. That's why it's important to read the files. Very perceptive. He stares back at his computer and types a few lines on the keyboard. He lifts his head all of a sudden. What do you think of the world? He holds his hands up. Sorry, that question came out of nowhere. How do you perceive the world? Did someone create it? A god? Many gods? An alien being? Oh my god, stop! Why is it always aliens? Oh my god, we can't catch a break! Ugh. You remain silent for a moment. Hey, Hope, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Pyramid Mountain. I used to believe, but I don't anymore. In God, Yahweh, Allah. Allah. The passenger nods. But not anymore. Nope, no more. I understand. Things have been rough for believers lately. I stopped believing long before. He smiles, you hesitate, then say, I'm just not interested. He smiles at you. I get it. I feel the same way. Personally, I believe all of this, the entities the world around him, is absolutely of no importance. The world doesn't exist. The earth, the moon, the sun, how you felt when you got out of bed this morning, none of that exists. Oh god, that... my god, Agent, why? He pauses dramatically, no way to know whether or not it was on purpose. He clicks his tongue and stares at you. You feel uncomfortable. All of this is a simulation. I sincerely believe that. A computer simulation. He flashes a crooked smile. Exactly. We're more of a scientific experiment, a cryptocurrency mining operation. Or maybe even an accident. No more, no less. He pauses and looks at you. How does it feel to learn that the world doesn't exist? That our God is nothing more than a computer program? It's sad. Sad. He's surprised by your answer. Yet, it goes with the times, with where we are. It's all just out here, it could be all over tomorrow if someone pulls the plug, turns the computer off and reboots. Yeah, a little bit, Mountain, a little bit. That's why I'm working every minute I can on my project. He glanced at his computer. I'm trying to figure out whether or not we really are in a simulation. We live, we eat, we sleep, we love. But if we deliberately try to put an end to the simulation, we might disappear. He stares intently at you. We are. He snaps his finger. We are no longer. He seems to love that part of his speech. He's relishing in it. How can I prove it? Well, first I had to find a flaw in the system. A flaw? Yes, if we're in a simulation, we were programmed. And then the ones who programmed us either made mistakes or tried to save money. Why? Because the alternatives, the pleasure of torturing us in Yamini, or a joke, are unrealistic. Now don't, Agent, we're gonna get the sun stuck in our heads. It was such a weird theme song back in the day because it was translated to English. It's expensive for us to exist, this just has to be the case. So we just have to find the float value, the weak spot, so we can break it. We've got to crash the simulation and die in order to understand our own reality. It's a terrible fate, isn't it? Die to exist. Die to become real. Die to make our existence materialize. He pauses, smiles, stares. How does it feel to learn all that? Are you angry? Are you disappointed? Sad? Defeated? Ready to commit suicide? I go through all of those phases every day. He sighs. Oh my god. So fucking edgy. I tell myself the world isn't ready yet. And yet it's our future to discover our reality. He chuckles. You park your taxi in front of the address he gave you. He looks deeply into your eyes. So, how do you feel? I feel scared. I hear you. It's important to doubt to protect yourself. I'm the same way. It only seems overcome with sadness. Fear is crucial. We evolved as a species because we were scared. We sought protection, learned how to defend ourselves, make weapons. So I'm scared is the right answer. He looks up at his building. I'm talking and talking and didn't even notice we'd arrived. I thank you kindly for this talk. It's always interesting to bounce ideas off one another to put them to the test. After all, we're waiting to wage war with the person or entity that made us. He pays his fares and jets out. He disappears quickly into his building, his laptop under one arm. He gave her a big tip. Alright, any other potential, No, I don't see any, Oh wait, here's one. The first suspect. Right, so he's just a crackpot. I don't think he did it. So let's go talk to the first suspect. So that's easy as that, Mountain. You break by, you find the error in the simulation, everything ends. I mean, in his own right, Devin, you are correct. In his case, it's a simulation. And not a very good one. I need to get Notre Dame messed up. Alright, let's find out what this person is all about. Oh. Hey, yep. Thanks so much for the 5 biddies. How are you doing today? Well, I mean, it's the start of the end of the world, Mountain. Because once people know it's a simulation, all hell is gonna break loose. In many different ways. Your next passenger slips into the cab and closes the door with incredible care. Alright, suspect number 1. We just finished talking with suspect number 3. I feel we can probably exonerate him. He's just a philosophical nerd. This one, however, doesn't have any... I think the only other piece of evidence that incriminates her is she's under 1 meter 80 centimeters. So that means she's tall enough to be a suspect. But everything else did not point to her. Hey, Carson, what's up? Good to see you in here. Yeah, he's too busy pretending to be Morpheus. I don't think he did it either. Good evening, sir. She's one of the suspects and her voice rings like a chime. I pitched discreet material. Notre Dame de Paris, please. As you pull away, you glance at the time. Let it actually time for a prayer. You drive in silence for a few minutes, glancing at your passenger. She seems so fragile, you can't imagine her in the act of... My friend and I were wondering if you knew where the secret entrance to the catacombs is. Her question pulls you out of your thoughts. A secret entrance? Yeah, you know, the catacombs. There's the main entrance, and there are the hidden ones. That's true, by the way. I've watched a documentary about one of them. Spooky shit. So for those of you just joining us, we're playing a game called Nightfall, which is basically a visual novel about a taxi driver trying to identify his would-be killer. He was left for dead, in a coma. And now the killer is about to go finish the job. So we have to do our own little investigation to find out who tried to kill us before they finish the job. So this is one of the suspects. There's 5 suspects. We've just crossed one off our list earlier. So now there's 4 suspects remaining. So this is suspect number 1. Oh yeah, really easy, Mountain. It's all winding corridors. And there's no lights. Practically. So you take one turn and you get fucking lost in there. There's been people that were lost in there for a few days before they got rescued. Gnarly shit, because once you go outside the touristy areas in the catacombs, that's where the real shit is. And that's where you can actually be in trouble. They're not open to the public, of course, but that's what makes it fun. The way she said fun made her sound about 7 years old. We'd love to visit them on our own. You shake your head. Unfortunately, you never heard a thing about the secret entrance. I don't know. Sorry. You seem disappointed. I thought a taxi driver would surely know Paris pretty well. Yeah, but not the catacombs. My car does not fit in there. You attempt to smile, she doesn't react. You've never been. You shake your head again. It's so cool down there in the summer. I go often, through the main entrance. We're breaking then. No, he doesn't know. I thought so too, but... let her be. Apparently it's not like in the movies. No, we'll find another entrance. Fine then, I'll let you look. You leave your passenger be with whatever is going on in her head and you drive. She's probably talking in her earpiece. From time to time her voice breaks the silence. Bits and pieces, incomplete sentences. Maybe she'll tell you something that could help you. Sometimes I don't really understand. But still, I don't think that's the way to go. Look at Dad, he can do it fine. No. She has a sparkling laugh. I didn't know that. How did you find out? Seriously? You're incorrigible. Yeah, she's talking on her phone. Yeah. The name rings a bell for me as well, Thrasher. Oh God, don't talk about that game, Myra. Please. There's a break in their discussion. Excuse me, were you speaking to someone? Wait. I was talking to my friend. Your friend? Of course. Jesus. You take a second to digest information. Jesus Christ. Sure, who else? But you talk to him to everyone. Well, yeah, why shouldn't I? So she talks to herself, to Jesus. People don't think you're... because you often become defensive. Crazy. A liar. She shrugs her shoulders and her face remains expressionless. I don't care. Even if everyone else turns their back on me, I have Jesus. Even when I'm alone, I have Jesus. The question is, does Jesus have you? Or do you only have Jesus? I just realized that makes no sense. He glances outside. You keep as much of an eye on her as you can in the rearview mirror. I work at the Garnier Opera House. I'm far from the most eccentric one there. So Jesus and I are fine. People leave us alone. She lets her face relax, smiles. What about you? Anybody speak to you? I don't think so. I am really lucky. I have Jesus Christ by my side. Is he nice? He's looking for the right words. Her eyes open wide when she finds them. Jesus is very faithful, warm, loving, faithful. Yes, that's the right word. Faithful. Her eyes sparkle. He's my faithful companion. He's always by my side. She pauses as if realizing she hasn't been quite clear enough, not precise enough. Like she could tell you didn't get it. He talks to me about people we see. He tells me who is good and who is bad. Your blood curdles. He tells me who I should avoid and who I should talk to. Does Jesus ask you to kill as well? The Jesus Christ murderers. The last word you'll ever say is, Jesus Christ. I'm being stabbed. He's like a guide. A guide? Yes, of course. He guides my hand. He holds my arm. He gives me ideas. He freezes like someone were whispering in her ear. Yes, of course. But I think he gets it. He comes closer, your heart starts beating faster, your scar hurts, your chest fills with pain. Can I tell you a secret? Don't feel obligated. I didn't tell you because Jesus advised me not to, but her voice becomes softer, you can see Notre Dame. You're almost there. I'm sure I've already met you. Uh-oh. I don't know why, but you and us do. We've run into each other somewhere before. Haven't we? You shake your head, no. You ever go to the opera? No again. Then maybe I've been in your taxi before. You shake your head again. Yeah, take the wheel. This is ominous words here. Her last words rings around the cab, it seems heavy and stifling. What? Huh? Why yes, it's true. This is right, we're here. You park, you can feel sweat running down your back. He giggles. I hope to see you again in the city of God. He drops money under the front seat, more than enough for her fare. You raise your head, the door slams, your passenger's already outside. I felt like I should have been a bit more assertive. What was that secret? You lower your window. Miss! Her fear doesn't turn around and she keeps walking toward the cathedral. Miss! Now let's run after her. You take off your seatbelt, but when you do get out, you're stopped by a stabbing pain. Your eyes blur, you can't see the dashboard control anymore. Your scar, it's burning, itching. You breathe slowly, breathe out for 7 seconds, in for 7 seconds. Is our scar our murder detector? You repeat the cycle until you recover your sight. You repeat the cycle until your fingers stop shaking. You breathe. You glance outside, the young woman has vanished. You turn the key in the ignition. You slowly recuperate from the last ride, from the last passenger. That woman was a total nut job. No doubt about it. You drive away from Notre Dame. Well, you know, angel of death, heavily Christian woman, talking to Jesus, that tells her who is nice and bad. Yeah, I'm starting to doubt. None of the only one evidence points to her. And yet, maybe the ritual things don't go to the other culty girl. It goes to her. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let's see. Do we have, can we go check out some, sites here? A well-dressed guy stares and you cabbages goodbye. You've been studying the outside of the church for a few minutes now. It's very recent, square with sharp edges, grey and ugly. This is where the congregation of one of your subjects, Gilda Berger, gathered. You get out of your taxi and climb a few steps to the front door, despite how late it is slightly ajar. You go inside. The nave stretches out before you. There are a few people sitting in the pews. Lots of women by themselves. By the look on their clothes and their ages, you're pretty certain they're cleaning women. In just a few minutes, they'll leave, take the bus or metro to clean offices all over Paris. Your eyes is drawn to a very primitive and colorful wall painting on your left. In front of you stands the altar and behind it a man who appears to be the priest. He draws the remaining meters between you and the man. He eventually hears you, turns around and lifts you over. His expression is immediately unpleasant. I help you. Père, which means father. Sorry to disturb you. No trouble at all. His face says just the opposite. I have a few questions for you. Questions about who or what? Gilda Berger. Oh no, I don't think so. He slowly licks his lip and starts talking again. Our doors are always open to believers. I simply ask that you not disturb the peacefulness of daybreak. He resists the temptation to punch his brains out. We have a very tight-knit community and our bonds are very strong. He holds one hand out to indicate the exit like the drop of a Nazi says. I wouldn't want to keep you. Don't make a scene. Don't draw any attention to yourself. You turn around and take a few steps away from the altar. You finally see the faces of the church doors. All women. One of them is eyeing you. You look down. As you leave the church, so you don't lose your temper, you concentrate on the floor tiles. They're checkered. Black and white. You slam the door shut behind you. Biting your cab back to breathing normally. You smile as you think about something your boss said. This taxi is your fishbowl. He's right about that. Key in the ignition, motor running, heat on, radio on. You drive far away from the church. So this was kind of a waste of time, wasn't it? Hey, Delta, what's up? The main suspect. I'm playing a game called Night Call. We play as a taxi driver trying to find a murderer. Because he was stabbed and left for dead. In a coma. And now, he's trying to figure out who tried to kill him before the killer finishes the job. So we have 5 suspects. And that's one of them. So I'm gonna go see her immediately. That's that Dean Martin looking fellow. And that's the other one. But we're making a lot of progress in one day. 11th arrondissement, please. Yeah, I'm not sure if that information is relevant. Alright, so I figured the church girl will probably be more or less as a suspect after this one. Because this is the one that all the evidence points to. The killer chef. Your next passenger climbs the cab and slams the door. The entire taxi shakes for a few seconds. When she tells you where she wants to go, her voice cuts through the night. She has a rather pronounced Spanish accent. And a lilt you recognize immediately. You're from Marseille. She lifts her eyes toward you. Yeah. You pick up on the surprise in her voice. How do you know that? I recognize your accent. No one recognizes my accent. The journalists all still think I'm Spanish. The journalists? She lowers her eyes. Am I supposed to know who you are? I am Pierrette Manderas. She watches you. I'm the chef at La Pierre, which means the stone. I don't know it. Before you can even finish your sentence, she flashes you a smile. Don't worry about it. It's too late now anyway. I'm closing the restaurant. Not enough clients. No, on the contrary. We have reservations on the books for weeks to come. Your passenger size. You see, we lost a star. We used to have 2, and now we have only 1. Alright, listen here, buddy. Having 1 Michelin star is already a lot. Not many people can qualify for even 1 Michelin star. Well, don't start to bitch at me because you lost 1. Anyway, I'm guessing it must still suck though. I know it seems trivial. It's just a star created by a food critic. But it's the beginning of the end. Of a slow and painful death. I don't want to live through that. So I'm closing. I told everyone tonight we'll finish out the week and pack up. I'm giving down all 2 months' pay so they can enjoy the holidays and relax a bit. Something outside catches our eye. We could all really use a break. You're going to leave without putting up a fight. Put up a fight? You've hurt your passenger's feelings. You can tell she's angry. That she's taking deep breaths to stifle it. Whoops. I won't tell you how to do your job, and I'm not going to complain. Out of the question. Looks away. You can tell she's calming down. Like you. We work odd hours, weekends, holidays, throughout the summer. I know you get it. She sniffles softly. I make a good living, but even more pointedly, I think this is the life I chose. I hope you also live in your life you chose. She clicks her tongue and swears, though you couldn't quite hear what she said. The pressure is unbelievable. It's what drives us to work hard, be creative, make constant improvements. But when you lose a star, takes a break, a much needed one. Her voice was about to crack. Your whole business falls apart when you lose a star. All your doubts come back to haunt you. No matter what you do, it's a losing battle. If you try to maintain the quality of your establishment, they call you blind and incapable. If you try to make real change, they say you're not serious, that you're unstable. Yeah, I mean, you do both have a point, though, Rasher and Mountain. But still, I feel like you can always fight back, climb back up. And fuck what the critics say. They're less and less relevant in modern times, anyway. Because now, everybody's a critic. That's why I'm closing. No more energy. No more desire. No more give a shit. He shrugs, looks out the road going by. What are you going to do now? Keep cooking. I started cooking because I love fish and seafood. I'm not going to stop because of all these moronic Parisians. I'm going to get back to cooking in my kitchen and making the food I want to make. The sea contains such beautiful things. I want to get back to fishing, you see. Digging my hands into fish. Or maybe humans. Don't kill me, please. Well, I mean, being a chef is incredibly stressful work. She pauses, you notice the frankness of her voice. She talks to you like a friend. You're from Marseille too, is that it? You nod. Whereabouts? Okay, so... At first, all the clues point to her. But I don't think she did it. There's no hint whatsoever. But if I tell her... Well, I'll tell the truth. La Simone. Your neighborhood, your childhood. Your passenger makes a little noise in reply. Not the best neighborhood to grow up in, I imagine. What with the highway right there? She sighs, but then you can hear the highway buzzing by over your head. Cars going back and forth day and night. Although, not the worst. You're not far from your destination now. Your passenger starts talking in a low voice. You can't tell if she's talking to you or to herself. I want to find a little someplace nice near the coast. I have cash, I have time, I have the desire. I have got it all. Her voice drops. I'm going to tell them all to go fuck themselves. He laughs a deep guttural laugh. You park in front of an unassuming gray building, your passenger goes to pay you. I live in a tiny apartment, bare bones. I usually have dinner about this time. He sighs. Wanna come up? No, I don't think so, Mountain. You look right at her. What the fuck do I say to that? I feel like we should probably get to know her a little better. She might slip on some information. Or if we go up there, we're gonna get stabbed and left for dead again. Or this time she's just gonna kill us. But yeah, you are right. You are right, Mountain. And the victims were let them in. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I feel like we might be heading into a trap here. What do you guys think? Do we go up or do we just say I can't? Worst case is I die. You say that like it's nothing, Crasher. Damn, savage. What do you think, Devin? I mean, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Time to get murdered. Okay, but not for long. He flashes your warm grin. You lock up the taxi and follow her into the building. She wasn't lying about her place. Small, simple, with no decoration, more or less, the strict minimum. He begins to move about the kitchen. You want something to drink? Sure, why not? Let's get roofied, I guess. You watch her uncork a bottle and pour 2 glasses. You don't miss a single move. Bouche du Rhône. Nothing fancy, but it should do the trick. You know nothing about wine, but you find it exceptional. While she's quickly getting dinner ready, you examine her place. Nothing suspicious yet. It looks like a place owned by someone who works a lot. It's a perfect occasion to rummage around a bit, but you're worried about leaving her alone. I don't know, I feel like I need to watch her, because if she's about to poison the food... I'm not sure what type of clue we'll find if we just snoop around. But then again, she might still be able to sneak some food in, some poison in, even if we're watching her. Both decisions feel like they would... Yeah, both information feels relevant. So, mind if I have a look around this... direct. Whereas the bedroom feels a bit, not honest. I mean, we're already taking the dangerous route. We're already taking the dangerous route. So let's just mind if I have a look around. A look around? Yes, I mean, it shouldn't take too long to look around my mansion. You decide to see for yourself. The bedroom looks as narrow as it does comfortable. The bathroom is clean and simple, and that's it. Nothing suspicious, no surprises. When you come back, she's done cooking and putting poison in your food. It's ready. You watch her hand as she prepares your plate. Soft, efficient, in control, she's a pro. She pushes the plate over to you, a ruby-colored tuna fillet. Quick on one side, raw on the other. Capers, carrots, a white vegetable you don't recognize. Oh, that's candied pear with ginger. You taste the dish, refreshing, light, a bit spicy. You never usually eat anything this exquisite. Yeah, that's the sound of saving money on backgrounds in the game. Delta. You see a shimmer in her gaze. She seems happy. For an hour later, you go back downstairs. We got the clue. For the first time in months, you feel calm. You're at the spring a bit, just the right amount. You hold tight to the steering wheel for a minute before driving off. Alright, so I guess if you don't answer correctly to all the questions, you don't get the achievement, but I don't think I got it for the religious girl. So I just got it for the chef. So that means I bungled it up. If we let her tell us that secret, we would probably have gotten more information. And yeah, we did not die. But she did not tip us. Boo. Boo, I want my tip. Alright. So now we have the other suspect. The homeless guy. He's right over there. How fucking convenient. How convenient. Hervé Graillou. Hey pal, can you help me out? Yeah, not only any free food, the food from a chef. The door opens, it's Hervé, a homeless man like hundreds of others in Paris. You've known each other for years, and every now and then he asks a favor of you to drive him someplace. As usual, he greets you quietly, he always seems a little on edge. Hey buddy, what's up, pup? So you both know each other. I feel like he's innocent too. He has a strange verbal tic that you've never really understood. You start the cab. Your passenger keeps looking over his shoulder, clearly worried. Is everything okay, Hervé? Yeah, sure, no worries. His voice trails off, he seems to be collecting himself. There's a cop on my tail, Jill. A cop? Somebody come around asking about me. What do you mean? You know, lied from the crime squad. Nah, nobody's been talking to me about you. That guy's been driving me crazy, asking all those questions, digging up my past, you know what I mean? You're right, I get it. At first I thought it was that killer, you know, the serial killer. I did not really have time to look at much today, Delta. What video was it? I have a lot of games nobody knows about. So I thought some people would enjoy watching me play this one. Thought he was after me. Why would he be after you? Because I saw his face. He pauses just enough time for your brain to process information. You saw the face of the angel of death. Your passenger gives you a funny smile. I saw him in profile, Mile. His profile or his face? Profile, but what's the difference? I was like 50 feet away from him, man. I was like sleeping in knowledge that was the street from where, well, you know, he killed the last victim. My stomach hurts, I couldn't sleep, and, you know, I saw him in profile. He was short, really short. Like no more than 5'2", or 3. He's staring at you. But why do you care, man? I think I saw him too. The killer. Yeah. Shit, I didn't know. What happened? When? There's a note of urgency in his voice. Three months ago. It must have been scary. You've got to be careful with guys like that. They're crazy, not right in the head. His face twists into a cruel smile like a naughty child. And I know what I'm talking about. But man, if that cop comes around and talks to you again, you tell him to go fuck off from me, right? A note of anger has crept back into his voice. Goddamn cops, they're never there when we need them. I sure as hell ain't going to help. Yup. Oh, the Mighty Goose one. I don't think you're the only person that's with the video about that. I think my rec also talked about it. Dear God. Yeah, I'm never touching that game with a 10-foot pole. They can go kick, sick. He looks away furious. You keep quiet and focus on the road. All of a sudden, your passenger gives the seat back in front of him with a thump. Hey, stop right there, near. You slow down and pull over as soon as you can. Okay, I'm out of here. Is everything alright? Yeah, sure, no worries. A little business to take care of. The door opens and closes and Hervé vanishes into the darkness. You open the window on your side. You're dying for a cigarette. You relieve the pressure. You calm your racing heart. You take a deep breath and drive away. So we did not make any money from that one. But we got some information. But I'm gonna stop for some fuel while we're in the vicinity. Also, there's fucking Santa Claus over there. Holy crap. You now know more about your client. Oh, I did not even make it to the station. Get the passage menu for more detail. Anything on so what first with Louise? You confessed, Ludivine, you were one of the killer's victims. But they ended up okay. You have met Jonas. We will know if we fucked up or not here. Yeah, Gilda the nut. You have met Jesus Christ. You have met Pierrette. You told Pierrette the truth. Pierrette invited you up. And you accepted. Your head is spinning. You have met Hervé. Hervé helped you with your investigation. Yeah, he told us the killer was very small. Which seems to match with what with the other hints we had. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go get some more gas for day 3. Yeah, that was pretty good, Thrasher. At the foot of your front door, just behind a drain pipe, you notice an envelope. It's thick and heavy, you can just make out your name written in thick black marker on the front. Your real name. You take a deep breath and go inside. In the envelope, you find more information, just as Buzz had promised. 3 new clues. You lay them on the table. Wait a few minutes to update your board with your new clues. Your neighbor flushes the toilet. Out of the corner of your eye, you can see the pipe shake. You glance at your bed and get to work. Alright, day 2. So now we have, let's see the clues we have now. Jonas believes we're in a simulation. Yes. Gilda talks to Jesus. But the only suspect we have not seen is this one. Alright, so this is a new clue. So the killer is even smaller than 170. So it's starting to point towards Gilda. Because look. Pierre didn't say anything about your scar. So that's not really... That's not much of a hint. And where's the ritual? Murder's ritual. So this points to her now. Garlic could point to Gilda too, though. Orville allegedly robbed the fishmonger, which fits with the fillet knife. So, he's too tall to be the killer, though. But I mean, the problem though is that It's Hervé that told us that. Could be him, though. But yeah, so that's the thing, Dr. You're correct. That could be false information. Slit throat, words written in blood, blood missing. So, for now, the only thing that makes sense right now is either Hervé or Gilda. Not sure about the garlic, though. The victims let the killer in. But then again, he said the kitchen window left open by victim. It's probably an irrelevant clue. Okay, let's look at the evidence we received. Picture crime scene 1. 2 clues discovered. Fish symbol drawn on wall with blood. So that points to Pierrette, but fish have also a lot of fish has also a lot of symbolic meaning in Catholicism. Well, we're just doing our. We met with 4 of the suspects on day 2. So now we're missing Apollonie, and we're looking over the extra clues. So the strongest hints are the victims let the killer in. Which is corroborated here. And it's all about fish. And people suspect the murder weapon was a fillet knife, which puts Pierrette in jeopardy here. I'm starting to suspect either Gilda or Hervé. From talking with Pierrette, doesn't seem like she did not have any weird behavior. Nothing specific. But again, if she's really good at hiding it, that could probably be a problem. But then again, it's a game. They have to put clues in. But yeah, the symbol of Jesus is a fish. So it's starting to... And the symbol in blood was marked only one God. And the blood is missing. Alright, let's look at murder scene number 2. Il te voit, which means he sees you. Yeah. That translation is not exact. He watches you, insists on more surveillance. Il te voit just basically means he sees you. So that translation was not the best. That still goes on this. Talking about God again. Alright, what about this one? Envie, which means envy. So that was crime scene 3. Or lust, yes, it could be lust. Maybe someone's a bit repressed. Anyway, I can't make a clear-cut thing yet. Because I have to talk with Apollonie first. Because who knows, maybe I'll meet her and she'll be all kooky bananas. So I can't pick a straight killer until I talk with Apollonie. So that's it for now. Alright, with a heavy hand you wipe your tired face. You pull on the sofa, bleed blah. Flat under the mattress. The events of the day went through your head, the streets, the passengers. You know, the usual. You open one eye. Your back aches. You'd like to close your eyes and go back to sleep. You get up quickly. And a few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. So, I think it's Gilda. Before I think it's Gilda, because in her speech she said, "You look familiar." And it seems like the killer did not recognize us. So, I'm getting a bit suspicious. Also, that Apollonie is being very sneaky. What else, Mountain? Alright, so here's Hervé again. Let's go talk with him more, and then I'll stop with some fuel. Because he's not very lucrative. He never pays his fares, he only asks for favors. Ain't the right, cabby? Yeah, I'm not getting paid for this one either. The door opens, it's Hervé. He greets you with his bizarre verbal tick as usual. Hey, good to see you again, Jen. Hi, Hervé. You start the engine. Look in the rearview mirror and you realize that the homeless man is touching his left side. Well, alright already, Freddy. Is everything alright? He gives you a vague answer. Yeah, sure, fine. A pause, he can't help making a face. You're really not looking that great. Don't worry. I got in a little fight last night with this guy. But that's all taken care of now. All taken care of. That sounds very ominous. He smiles, revealing a row of bad teeth. Who was the guy? He doesn't seem to understand. Why, you know a lot of bums in Clinchy. Before you can answer, all you need to know is he took something that belonged to me. And he paid the price. He closes his eye for a moment. But yeah, he wasn't all that bad. But if you let someone steal your stuff, you're done for, sure. You have to show him you're tough, that you're a big shot. He pulls a sour smile. That's a question, Mountain. That's actually a pretty good... Yeah, that's actually a pretty good clue. If our main character used to be of Muslim faith, that would actually tie up the motive together. If the murders are religious in nature. But I mean... No, that does not incriminate the hacker dude, whatever. It's just that if that's information that people can assume based on our appearance, that means the murders might have been religiously motivated. You wouldn't happen to have a little something to drink, would you? You know, like they do in those newfangled cabs these days. Chauffeur-driven cars. Yeah, that's right. I don't have anything, sorry. He nods. I don't mean water, you know. You smile. I realize that. He sighs. Usually you're not such a pain. I'm worried. He opens his mouth to say something, then stops short. Yeah, I know, man. Sorry. He gives you a black look. Russians. You know, I've got those morning, noon, and night. I'm sick and tired of them. He loses himself in thought. As you drive along, you see him struggling to keep his eyes open. They are more often shut than open now. Your brother gives you a sleepy smile. Hey. Serious, you don't mind if I get a little shut-eye in the way, do you? You nod. Enjoy. He gives you a smile, but it's still a painful grimace. Let's say you know he's sound asleep. Or dead. You don't need to drive in silence, stood by the warm air of the car heater. You pull up in front of a nondescript gray building. Your passenger immediately wakes up and looks around. Shit, this is great, I'm first. Where are we? An organization that hangs out clothes for winter. I heard they were going to open a new... I paused, he's searching for the right word. A new shop, you could say. And I am the first one, huh? When does it open? 2 days from now. Your eyes widen, your passenger gives a little laugh. Don't worry, I have plenty to keep me busy. He pats his pants pocket. I found some books, one on yoga, and then a book by that old handsome dude. You know, the guy who talks on the radio. It will help pass the time. He gives you a tap on the shoulder, he reaches for the door and stops short, overcome with a spasm of pain. Fuck. Are you okay? Yeah, don't worry. Take care. Don't worry like that. I may do, ooh. I'm tired of that dick. Am I doing it correctly? Gives you a funny smile, a little forced, like you both know it's a big lie. He opens the door and climbs gingerly out. You should turn up the heat in your car, yeah? We freeze our asses off. Next thing you know, he's disappeared down a dark side street. You sigh and start the cab. Once again, no money. Alright, I'm stopping for gas. You pull over and stop at a gas station. The name of the shop is La Belle Pompe. The pretty pump. Not a soul in sight. The fluorescent lights irritate your eyes and the smell of pee is wafting up from the space in between the pumps. What a lovely little place of paradise. Oh, thanks, Josh. Shit, I'm out of water. Alright, I'll go get some water and I'll be right back so I can fulfill that request. BRB. Alright, we're back. Alright, cool. Everything working. Alright, so now I have water. Hey, Edelweiss, what's up? Thank you. Alright, it's self-service here. You pay directly at the pump. Your mini mart over there, it must sell newspaper. The person behind the counter must see and hear things. Might be worth asking a couple questions. You signed out of your taxi, the cold grips your heart. So let's fill the tank. You ordered the mini mart. Hey, good morning, Kame. Oh dear. Yes, please get some rest, Pressure. You can always watch the VOD afterward. The guy behind the counter doesn't even look at you when he starts to talk in a lazy, lifeless tone. Bye. So these are fractions. These are lottery tickets. I'm gonna buy the newspaper. I'm gonna buy a lottery ticket. Yay, I won $2. But I lost money. A smile shines across your face. Alright, talk with the clerk. I was wondering. You immediately bring up the serial killer. The cashier looks up, obviously excited by the topic. New clue. The guy behind the counter barely looks at you as you leave. Well, but we still got a clue from that. Well, this was a good idea. This was a good idea. Yeah, I think so too, Mountain. I think so too. You have a lovely night, okay? If you want to know who did it, you can catch the VOD afterwards. Alright, anything else in here I can do? Nope. Leave the gas station. Get in your taxi and drive away. Yes, I have. I actually streamed it once. Made me incredibly motion sick. So I had to stop. Alright, read the newspaper. You pull the newspaper out of your glove compartment and start leafing through it. Eventually something grabs your eye. It's a rather enthusiastic article about a bar named Napo. You make a note of the information with interest. In your line of work, that kind of thing can always come in handy. You turn the page and stop. You've read about a third of the newspaper. Keep reading. You stop reading and go back a few pages. You thought you saw something. A badly framed photo and a terse article inform you that a minister is stepping down for personal reasons. He will be replaced by a right-hand man who also happens to be her husband. Her face is not at all familiar. You don't think you've ever seen her before. You only have a third left to read. Read the whole thing. As soon as you get to the page, you stop. Your instinct tells you to look at. It's a short article mentioning the strike led by a handful of employees of Confiserie du Marais, a luxury candy brand. The employee demand better wages. The owner, the Groupe Diamant, which means diamond, are threatening to relocate their factories abroad. You shut the paper, it'll end up in the trash tonight. If you remember it's there, otherwise, it will spend the rest of its days in your glove compartment. Alright, let's listen to the radio. Your friend is poised in front of the car radio. You're trying to find something to listen to. Listen to the news. You happen upon the nighttime news. According to the anchor, a police source noted the victims apparently led the killer into their homes. The killer must seem harmless. We already know that. As soon as the news is over, you turn the radio off so the cab is silent again. So that was not useful. That was not useful. Alright, let's see. Will we find our other person? Man, that other suspect is really hard to find. Alright, guess we'll go make some money then. We'll go back towards the center of the map. Because right now we're in the southern corner. So it feels like everything else is out of reach. Oh yeah, have a good one, Mountain. Pierre-Henri de Préau et Chêne Patel Marquand, my god. That's a long-ass name. We're going to Place de l'Étoile, sir. The two passengers in your cab can be more than 17 and are holding a board game in their hands. 5 miniatures and a dozen oddly shaped dice ladder on the board as they settle in. The girl speaks to you. You're not an expert, but it looks like her clothes are brand name. We're going... She turns to her friend. Where are we going, Pierre? To Xenofac's secret chamber. I mean, real life. Come on, focus. I am focused. It's just I never saw Rodolphe's mom like that before. She was screaming, waving her arms. It was awful. You clear your throat, the girl speaks up. Okay, we'll go to my place then. Etoile, please. He turns to her friend as you start driving. We'll start playing again at home. We can't keep playing, we're missing a player. Rodolphe isn't allowed to play anymore. But we're so close to finishing. You know full well Rodolphe won't be playing. His mother said he wasn't allowed to anymore, and he never dare lie to her. He's as cowardly as an elf from Vreo. They smile in tandem. You suppose it's an inside joke. You raise your gaze and it crosses the girl in the rearview mirror. Actually, sir, you detect a hint of an accent, very faint, very distant. Have you ever been in a role-playing game? Wait, what the hell are you doing, Cheyenne? Calm down. A role-playing game? Yes, you play a character, you fight monsters, find hidden treasures. You definitely can't place her accent. We usually have another player, but his mom is a demon. They smile at one another inside joke. It would be really cool if you could play with us. All we have left to do is take down the big bad guy in the story. Alright, let's humor them. Xenofacts. And we'll be done. You watch them. Have no fear, I'm the game master and I'll explain everything. Yes, don't worry. Why not? Their faces light up with joy. Really? Yes. But you'll have to explain the rules to me. Don't worry, you can play Rodolphe's character, it'll go quicker that way. I'll tell you a story and you can choose what you want to do. Anything I want? Oh no, not anything, it's role-playing. You have to play a role, be your character, respect his alignment. His alignment? He turns to her friend. You're making this more complicated than it needs to be, Pierre. He takes on a very serious tone, highlighting her accent ever so slightly. Listen, I'm going to walk you through this. If there's a problem, you roll this die. He points to a small, six-sided die. Whether or not you resolve your action will depend on this die. You roll it each time I ask you to. I'm driving. I'll do all the rolls, don't worry. The important thing is to choose wisely. Not to mention your life points. Since you're playing a thief, your character is pretty weak. If you take too many hits, you die. Other than that, I think it's best if you just go with the flow. You'll see. It's much easier than it seems. Who taught you how to play? There are guidebooks on the internet. I played in New York where I lived before. And when she came to our school, she brought Rodolphe and me on board. We used to play with Emily Jeanne, too, but she lives in Seoul now. The boy heaves a sigh of regret. Her cleric was incredible. She saved our lives so many times. And you've been playing this for 4 years? Yes, it's captivating. I'm the game master, so I write the encounters, the characters, the monsters. And we try to trap her, to make her go places she wasn't planning on going to. That's the beauty of role-playing. We're playing together and against each other at the same time. And we build the world that way. They smile simultaneously. Let's start. Soon. We have to tell you about your character. The boy nods. We'll get started soon, don't sweat it. You are Chewback. A chaotic good thief. You're half-goblin. A half-goblin? Your mother was a goblin. They're these little creatures. Not really mean, more like playful and facetious. Ooh. I don't like the implications of that. Facetious. She nods, her sidekick chimes right in without leaving you any time to process. And your father was human. He passed himself off as the avatar of the god of moods, a divinity who controls half the world the game takes place in. He and his family were all necromancers. Evil wizards, if you prefer. But we killed him. The battle was epic. You raise your eyebrows. I killed my own father. I know it sounds weird, but you actually free an entire province from the tyranny of a bloodthirsty man. We became heroes because of it. Since you don't seem convinced, the boys bring new blood to the conversation. If it makes you feel any better, I killed my wife in a fit of rage, brought on by an albino mummy's curse. Alright, thanks Delta. Bon appétit. The Game Master cuts him off. Let's talk about your abilities now. Your character is a thief. He knows how to be very discreet in order to make surprise attacks. You can also pick locks and mug people. He wields a magic dagger named Crowbrush Tooth. It can poison anything and anyone. They glance at each other, probably remembering something. There are 29 life points left, which is not that much, and I think that'll do. Yeah, anything to add? He shakes his head with an amused look on his face. Tell him quickly who you're playing so we can start. Sandrana, a human warrior. Picture Arnie. You know, the Arnie. I'm just like that, not much gray matter up top. You're oddly not surprised when you see how puny the boy is. Well, don't worry, we've been friends for a long time, we've gone through so much together. He shuts his eyes slowly like he was enchanted by the idea. The girl claps her hand together abruptly. Alright, let's go. Well. You know your eyes in surprise. What 17-year-old says well? Yeah, I was about to think he would say something like, you know, PogChamp. Or Poggers. You're in Xenofet's anteroom. In a nutshell, you already attacked him and you used the powers of a magic ring to weaken him. But he escaped and he's hiding here in an old abandoned fortress. He stares at you with a look that says you're on board. You nod. You explore your surroundings, run your fingers over the heavy tapestries that cover the dark walls. Exactly, Josh. And yeah, they're playing Dungeons and Dragons in the back of a cab. Before you is Xenofet's gates, a venerable wall sculpted in the finest woods of Nert. You know you'll never be able to get through it, you'll have to find some other way. What do you do? Silent Spear holds out his hand. Your turn, Trueback. Very well then. So what do I do? Tell us what you want to do. So like, you take a deep breath. I take a look at the tapestries. They depict battle scenes on the ground among dead horses or the heads of enemies impaled on spears. Xenofet is standing among the corpses. Behind him an army of elves is forced to attack. You feel a chill run through your body. And something grabs your attention. One of the tapestries seems unusually clean. He watches you. I lift up the tapestry. It's too heavy for your tiny half-goblin arms. I respectfully push my thief friend aside, grab onto the tapestry and rip it off the wall. Remind me how much strength you have again. 22. Should I roll? No, you're good. Sandrana tears the tapestry in two with his burly arms. The cloth falls to the ground, revealing a sort of medallion on the wall. To back, you immediately recognize it. It's an incredibly powerful magic lock. The kind used only by the most powerful sorcerers and liches. Trueback, this medallion is a magic lock. You know this, but you don't have the key. What are we going to do, Trueback? We can't wait for Xenofet the Terrible to come out. You clear your throat. Leylon. Indeed, dear, Sandrana. Indeed, dear Sandrana. But perhaps I have something on me that will allow me to break or, pick the lock. The Game Master smiles squarely. You suddenly notice the dagger on your belt is glowing just a bit. Hey, Trueback, look. I take it out. You pull the dagger out with a yelp of surprise. It's burning hot. The higher you raise it, the closer it gets to the medallion, the hotter it gets. The princess was right. She told us the snake was an ally that would open doors for us. Well then, do you dare open the door? You nod. I gather we don't have any choice if you want to open it. I use the dagger as a key. There's no hole in the medallion, but as you bring the dagger closer to the wall, the stone appears to open so very slightly. The blade slips between the bricks. You turn it slowly, but the gigantic doors begin to shake. I pull out my axe. The door opens, but not as you imagined. Each piece of carved wood pulls off like it were coming to life. All of a sudden, the coast is clear. And Xenofet's chamber is before you. Yeah, it's really endearing, isn't it, Hyper? I go in. I stick to him like his own shadow, my weapon raised and ready to fight. You slowly enter Xenofet's chamber. One lone torch lights the room. The walls are bare, there's a desk covered with papers. A locked trunk, a straw mattress upon which your enemy appears to be sound asleep. After searching for so many years, the monster who killed your parents and your friends is right there, within arm's reach. Pinching bills at the back of a cab. What do you do? I examine my surroundings. It's too easy. You can see perfectly well in the dark. I will not determine how well you can see. You need at least a 4. The die rolls across the board. 2. The Game Master adopts a deep formal tone, her accent becoming a touch more perceptible. You see nothing unusual. What do you do? I attack Xenofex. You move over to the bed, you lift your dagger and plunge it into the sleeping figure. He pauses. The blanket collapses. Uh-oh. What? It was a trap. A black shape slips between your legs and strikes you. You fall to the floor instantly. The effects emerge from the dark shadow carpeting the chamber floor. He explodes with laughter. The girl suddenly adopts a strange voice, much deeper, with an odd, unidentifiable accent. He whistles with every S. Here you are at last. I've been waiting for 6 long nights. Healing my wounds for 6 long nights. All the better to tear your eyes out. Blood tentacles spring from his face and cut at your body. Yeah, roll your dice and I'll hold Truebacks. Will do. You got 2 6 and a 5. Wow, that's going to hurt. The results aren't very good. You had 100 life points. That makes 14. He's as strong as ever. Let's roll for Trueback. As the dice rolls across the board, the Game Master clears her throat. You're at 1 life points, that's extremely low. If Kiara gets a double 6, you're dead. Just enough. But that makes 12. You have 17 life points left. This could complicate our plans. In just a few seconds, Xenofe's back is to the wall. His shape becomes cleaner behind the odd opaque black smoke. You make out the tired and worn body of an old man. Xenofex is old. Xenofex was an all-powerful wizard. He takes on his barbaric warrior voice again. And he won't live a day longer. He raises a wrinkled hand. Her voice changes, she's meeting the old man. Wait, I surrender. The boy gets angry in an overtly dramatic way, yet out his anger with an open, frowning mouth. Nonsense. It sounds like a foreign word in the boy's mouth. The Game Master begins to moan. I swear to you, I submit to your power. Your axe and your dagger have sufficiently slashed my flesh and my mana. In a soft word, the boy whisper. That means magic. And I have no strength left. You hunted me down in the only place I was finally at peace. 2 against 1. I know when to admit defeat. Help me up and I promise I'll go away. He goes back to her Game Master voice again. He reaches toward you, his nails dirty. His hands creased with age. His palms streaked with scars. Magic does that, it wears on people, but don't lose your bearings, Trueback my friend. This man is a murderer, a tyrant, a demon. I feel like it's a twist. We have to help him. Your passengers stare at you. Help him? Yes, it would be wrong to kill a man while he's down, wouldn't it? Isn't that the way knights work? The Game Master can't help from smiling when her friend starts ranting wildly. We're not knights, but adventurers. We've done things far worse than killing a man while he's down. I think we should show our goodwill in spite of all he's done. He just attacked us less than a minute ago. You smile. Everything that was corrupting him is gone. Look at him. You can tell your passenger is about to give up. The Game Master rolls several dice, one after the other, without a word. What are you doing there? Nothing. Nothing. She slowly raises her head to look at you and her friend. At this very moment, time seems to come to a halt. Everything in the room flutters and stops. Everything but Xenofex's shadow. It jumps at Trueback's throat. What? His grab constricts around your neck like the all-powerful grasp of a dreadful bronze python. Fuck, that scared me. Hey, Manic, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Also, hi. I'm JeffyBed the Alien, always happy to meet more new people. I love fashion, I love games. I love humans. And today we're playing a game called Night Call, which is a taxi driving simulator with a murderous twist, where we have to find the killer who tried to kill us before he finishes the job. It's a lot of fun. And thank you, Dad, for the new... Wow, 12-month resub. Thank you so much. 12 fucking months. Enjoy the new badge and welcome back to the mothership. Don't forget to update your keycard with an access. Thank you so much. How are you doing, by the way? What were you playing tonight, Manic? Ah, damn. I ran you a slow day, that. It happens. So, we're currently playing Dungeons & Dragons while we're driving our two young passengers. And our character seems into it. It's funny. Oh, you got your second COVID shot. Oh, yeah. It's gonna knock you on your ass, so I hope you found somewhere comfy to be for the next few days. Get a lot of snacks. And get a lot of rest. You'll be fine. Ah, Killer Instinct. I heard good things about the game. But I'm glad you had fun, even if you got your ass beat. Alright, where was I? You can't breathe, you're becoming more damaged by the second. The board jumps with joy. Your countdown to death. Am I going to die? Yes, I mean no, I hope not, but if you do, it's going to be fantastic. He freezes and attempts a comforting smile. I was happy to get to do a countdown to death. It's a new rule in this edition of the game. I've been dying to try out for months. He turns to his friend. You're the best game master ever. The girl blushes a little. Why don't I explain it to our newcomer? In a countdown to death, we each get a turn and you can only choose one action. Each time you play, you get damage, which means your time before death is limited. Speaking of which, he goes back to her game master voice. Her scissors are sinking into your neck. You feel your soul being sucked out of you. We need to act fast. He claps her hands together. Let's start with Sankrana. I see my friend Trubat, so for getting a nice strike. Close combat situation, so if you roll a 1 or 2, you hit Trubat, or 3 or 4 and you miss, or 5 or 6, you reach your target. Don't worry, I have my dexterity bonus. So, +1 on each roll. The die rolls across the board. Hey, Dova, what's up? I mean, it impacts people differently. Yeah, some people get their butts kicked more by it than others. The boy almost jumps from his seat. I hit my target. 3 plus my bonus point makes 4. The Game Master also looks relieved. You missed Xenofex, but also Trubat. I thought it was over. We were lucky. Your turn, Trubat. May I remind you that Xenofex is strangling you and has your arm in a hold. Pretty hard to move in those circumstances, but not impossible. You clear your throat. If you move, he'll probably tighten his grip on your throat. If you stay still, he might make it easier for your partner to aim. What to do, the Game Master looks impatient. I throw myself against the wall. Good idea. You throw yourself back and Xenofex lets go in surprise. For just a second, you feel free. The wound around your neck is painful, but you have a fleeting sensation you're regaining strength. Bleeding? Yes, bleeding, because Xenofex strikes back in turn and pins you down again. This time his tail wraps around to ensure your legs can't move anymore, he whispers. He starts talking in Xenofex's voice again. You won't escape so easily, Trubat. His voice so close to your ear paralyzes you. It sounds almost familiar. The board turns to her. No, you can't be serious. The girl waves her hand, signs him. Okay, second round of the countdown of death, Pierre. Run up to kill a driver, please. Yeah, I mean, it's normal to have side effects most of the time, Dova. A lot of people get it, especially on the second dose, so nothing to get worried about. It's just gonna suck for a while and then you'll be fine. He flashes you an embarrassed grin. I'm a warrior, so I strike. Yeah, it would be a shame for your axe to end up decapitating our poor friend here. I'm all playing shy and sorry, that's just how it is. Their voices become more distant the longer the argument dwells on. Apparently, Pierre's the type that always likes to play the rough guy and Cheyenne wants their players to have some finesse. Your mind wanders off for a while. Pierre and Cheyenne, out there, where exactly are they from? Hey, can you hear me? You're snapped out of your thoughts. Sorry. I said that Pierre missed Xenofex again. Uh-oh. Exactly, but we might still have one chance, the DEM ring. DEM? Yes, it means he looks embarrassed for it and spits out. It means Deus Ex Machina. Most importantly, it's a treasure. Oh dear. Is that the reset button? With all-powerful rain you found in your father's body, it can't spark an explosion or fire. But if you use it, well, you die. But Xenofrex would die too. You don't quite get what the problem is, after all, it's just an imaginary character. So what do you do? Alright, I mean, we could sacrifice ourselves. But I don't want to get the French character killed. We should keep fighting. Both passengers spout. Really, I mean, the battle is not looking very good. Fine, okay, let's use the ring. Yes, great, I've been dying to use it for weeks. Limousine grin for the girl. Yeah, I even wrote several short stories about this ring. I'm a literary guy, Shine. I couldn't help myself. Yeah, it's a lot of fun so far, I really like it. How exactly do I turn the ring on? To activate the ring, you just need to rotate around your finger. I rotate the ring. Xenofrex tentacle wrap around your arm to prevent you from rotating the ring. Your finger touches the middle. He speaks in her Xenofrex voice. No, how dare you use father's ring? Oh yes. How dare you use our family's ring to destroy us? The boy belches with joy. How the fuck do you belch with joy? I knew it. Yeah. He collects herself. No, don't do it. I keep going. What? I keep going, I have to rotate the ring. Your finger draws the middle, you start to turn it. Once around. Twice. I jump as far away as possible. 3 times. The ring begins to burn, Xenofrex pulls away from you and tries to retreat. I stop him. The girl smiles. The ring explodes, tons of fire spill out around you. The last thing you see is a sea of fire, your brother, Xenofrex, standing there, alone. He reaches out. I grab his hand. You come closer to him, he smiles at you, his skin starts to crumble like burning paper. He only has time to get one single word out. You write it, pause. Mom. He pauses again. Xenofrex disappears in a puff of smoke. Dead silence throughout the cab. Wow. That was insane. Totally insane. I knew it was his brother, I knew it. True Bite came from a family of necromancers. We were lucky our friend did not choose the path of black magic. He stares at you with a funny smirk on her face. As the powerful flame generated by the ring are at last extinguished, silence reigns over Xenofrex's fortress. The tyrant, the king of death, is no more. Outside the sun rises, announcing a new day. In the surrounding town, bakers begin baking bread. Farmers let the Kralorks out of their pens. The boy leans over to you and whispers. It's like a huge cow with a shell in its back. Though no one is aware of it, 2 brave adventurers saved their lives, their town, their kingdom. The night alone knows what transpired. She pauses, closes her eyes, and smiles. The end. It's over. The girl nods. It is. So what happens now? Well, it's over. We have to finish this campaign. We have practice exams coming up, and then the baccalaureate. We won't really have time to play anymore. You hear a tinge of sadness in her voice. But now, right now, it's time to go home. You head towards Place de l'Étoile. In the back seat, your passengers speak softly. They're reminiscing about previous games. Hey, Doc, what's up? There's a terrible thought forming in your mind, trying to emerge to break free, but you keep it locked inside. You're not allowed to think about your own brother. That's your rule, don't think about him ever. That just makes me want to think about him even more. 30 minutes later, you arrive at Place de l'Étoile. It's right here. He points to one of the fanciest buildings in the neighborhood. You pull over as soon as you see a free spot. The girl pays the fare as her friend puts the game piece and board away. Maybe we'll get a big tip for that. Thank you for tonight. It was very kind of you. Especially since we managed to beat Xenofrex, that nasty little necromancer. And the achievement was called the role list, which means the role players. For what it's worth, if you enjoyed it, there are places in Paris where you can play, you know. His friend looks at him with amusement. Come on, Pierre. I wanted to thank you. It was really very nice of you to do this. Thanks for the game. The girl waves to you. With almost delicacy, they exit the taxi, taking the game board with them. You watch them as they enter the building. You immediately notice a security camera just above the door in the lobby, which is so well lit it can't be dirt with the environment. You turn the key in the ignition. The effect was... You shake your head, push the dark touchpad back into the deepest part of your mind. Strangle it. You close your eyes, clench your eyelids shut. You sit like this for a moment before taking a deep breath. Alright, so for all that we did, all the role playing, she only tipped us 53 cents. Oh my god, really? And they seem to be rich too, they had a big, super fancy house and shit. Oh man. I'm doing good, Dad, I'm doing good. It's a bit hot in here, but I'm managing. How about you? How's it going? Wow, that was a lot of text to read. Ooh. Alright, am I gonna find the... Are we gonna find the next, witness or suspect? Wow, they're not even there. They're nowhere to be found. Alright, I'm gonna stop at this little vista here and I'm gonna go take this person for a ride. Oh my god, I can't believe she did not tip us. You parked in front of Etienne's place. Wait, what happened? So there was nothing in there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, so did it cycle? Can I now see... Alright, let's see. Nope, still no sign of the last witness or suspect. Well, that's kinda sad. What if that's the killer? What if that's the killer? Alright, fine, I'm gonna go to one of these people. Let's go this way. Yeah, I guess that's Vtuber. Alright, Jackie Elizabeth. Hi, honey. Home, please. Wow, that's a lot of money. The door opens, your passenger settles in on the back seat. She's a regular, you know her address. Everything okay, honey? All good, Jackie. You've known Jackie for years now. You're a friend of a friend and a rather well-liked prostitute in your old neighborhood. Well then. Thank you, Dad. I hope spring's going to be warmer than last year because I can't stand freezing my ass off anymore. She's been working in the Bois de Boulogne for 2 years now. Every now and then she treats herself to a ride home in a taxi. What's the latest news? You can tell Jack anything, almost anything that is. Is your back better? You smile. No, not really. The bastard really did you, didn't he? Can I ask you something, Jackie? Leans forward. Anything you want, honey. You tell her about Lieutenant Bossette, about her threats and your mission. You got screwed again, honey. You're too nice. She sucks her teeth. You and the caps, you're going to have to go see someone, or start banging one. Jackie. Okay, right, you're the boss. I'll ask around. Some of my clients might know something. Repause, you know what's coming, you're expecting it. What fair's fair. Let's ride is free, okay? You nod silently, you meet her eye in the rearview mirror. Anyhow, take care of yourself, okay? You give her a smile. You know me. You're expensive. You're right, I do. That's the problem. Jackie gives a slight cough. It isn't husky like her voice, you think to yourself. Boy, am I happy to be on my way home. Difficult customer. Difficult? No, just the opposite. I ran into a kid from my neighborhood. Well, he's not a kid anymore, I guess. A pretty big guy, actually. Built like a tank, great build, nicely put together, looks like a rugby player. He gives a short laugh. I took his virginity. We lived in the same high-rise at the time, he must have been about 17, something like that. saying nothing. She stares out the window a minute, her voice suddenly takes on a faraway note as if overcome by weariness. He wasn't a bad kid, huh? He wanted to be ready for his girlfriend. She was older than him. A real sweetie. He gives you a sidelong glance. What about you? How was your first time? A campground near my uncle's house. She was older than me by a year, a very thick Marseille accent. We were swimming in the lake. The water was really cold. When we got out, she told me to stay with her. She wanted to show me something. She walked me over to a small creek. I was like a zombie. I didn't take any initiatives. For a brief pause, she's watching you intently. How was it? She seemed happy with herself when it was over, but I don't know. I think I was more afraid than anything. Afraid? Yes. That's exactly it. Why? I have a theory about why young girls prefer boys like that without experience. They think they aren't twisted by frustration yet. Frustration makes you crazy. That's why my job is so important. For a lengthy pause, she burst out laughing. Well, anyhow, that's my theory, honey. Doesn't mean it's true. The ride continues in silence. The street lamps are few and far between now. Your passenger can barely keep her eyes open. Her eyelids closed and jerked back open. She's exhausted, shivering. Turn up the heat. You turn up the heat a little, she smiles. Thanks, hon. She settles in more comfortably, soothed by the motion of the cab. A few minutes later, you get to your destination. Always great to see you, hon. Jackie pays the fare. He climbs out of the cab and leans back in the open car door for a moment. Hope you have a good night, honey. Your eyes follow her as she enters the hall of a dilapidated apartment block from the 70s. And she gave us quite a big tip, too. Nice. But now we're on the other edge of the city. Any sign of our, suspect? My god, that suspect is elusive as fuck. Alright, let's go see this one, I guess. They're nearby. So we should be able to make some money off that. Charles de Gaulle's airport, please. Your passenger slipped in the back seat, riding a backpack that apparently weighs a ton. You want to put that in the trunk? She refuses politely with a shake of the head. Thanks, but I'm going to have to get used to keeping it with me. It's going to be on my back for an entire month. Ah, a backpacker. There's a lot of them in France because Europe is a very easy country to navigate, as in you can take trains and shit and end up seeing a lot of countries. So people often take a year off after their school to go see the world, so to speak. And that's in the rearview mirror. Your passenger is rather young and the camera around her neck looks very expensive. Her backpack, scarf, and clothes are fairly worn. Where are you heading? She doesn't answer right away. She lowers her eyes. I'm on my way to Greece to join an NGO rescue vessel. That helps migrants trying to make the crossing. And I'm going to do a story on them. Oh, are you a journalist? She smiles the first thing she said off. Yes, a photojournalist. They made the crossing even in winter. They made the crossing whenever they get the chance, regardless of the time of year or the weather. The EU had just closed its surveillance and rescue program. Only non-governmental associations are doing anything to help now. So I'm on my way. I volunteered. I even made a fuss to get the assignment. Her tone of voice is increasingly shrill. I read first-hand accounts. I talked to journalists who have worked on the subject. I just can't ignore the whole thing. She gives a short laugh. I even played a video game about refugees. Beautifully done, really powerful. I knew I couldn't just sit back and watch. This was my chance to show the world what's going on there. Your passenger's phone starts to ring. Oh, sorry, As she gets to call her name, her face just freezes. She sighs, a troubled smile flickering across her face, then takes the call. Hi, Dad. I'm in the cab, right? Yeah, I told you, I tried, but he wouldn't change his mind. Come on, Dad. I already told you I'll be fine. They wouldn't be sending me there if it were dangerous. She moves the phone a bit farther from her ear. Come on, Dad, stop. Dad. Listen, everything's going to be fine. I'll be there for 20 days with a group of professionals. We have been doing this for years. That's right, a group of rescue professionals. Would you just stop? Besides, Emily, it's no use. She's been down this road 1,000 times. We're about to get to a tunnel, mademoiselle. You're going to tread out. This young woman looks up at you in surprise and her face lights up. Did you hear that? I have to go. I'll call you back as soon as I'm... She's interrupted again. That's right, I'll call back. He ends up wide-eyed and breathes a long sigh. My parents, they can be... a little much at times. She smiles. Anyhow, thanks for dropping in there. You can sense the tension, the wave of frustration and anxiety welling up inside of her. Her unhappiness, anxiety are palpable. She closes her eyes, collecting her thoughts, trying to dispel her negative emotions. If only I had a little time. Is there anything I can do to help? No, thank you, I'll be fine. You already got me out of that never-ending conversation. I was just thinking that I'd like to be able to do a little yoga. It really helps me relax. It's an amazing way to unwind, to calm down, and release tension. There must be a yoga room somewhere in the airport. I can pull over if you'd like. You're that too closely, not sure what to think. What do you mean? There's a gas station up ahead, a rest area for truck drivers. There won't be anyone there right now. Oh, alright, sure, why not? There's no more talk for a few minutes. Your passenger glances out the window every now and then. You drive past the gas station, the main building, the trucks, then you get a small quiet rest area. A clearing lit up by your headlights and the moon suddenly appears. There's no one around, the air is cool. The young woman leans in towards you. Is this the place? You nod. It's incredibly calm as if we're in the middle of the woods. Her eyes take in every detail, every tree and bush. Good thing we're not a murderer, we could have probably done a lot of damage here. You come here often? Whenever I can. She nods, she understands. It's so quiet, even in the middle of winter it looks so peaceful. He reaches for the door handle. You won't leave without me, will you? Of course not. He gets out of the cab and puts her things on a picnic table. The wind is chilly. He shivers. Gives you one last look, then closes her eyes. For a minute or two you watch her doing yoga exercises. Her eyes remain closed. Her face gradually starts to relax. Her truck behind you pulls out of the rest area. This place has a calming effect on you too. Some summer nights you come here to take a nap. The young woman is stretching now. The headlights cast soft shadows among the dark foliage. In the winter, you smoke a cigarette or two, waiting for potential clients to land. The young woman gets back in the cab. Oh. Infinite Stadine. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. We're playing this lovely game. Night Call. Really fun. It's a detective story mixed with a cab driving visual novel. So you have to find someone that tried to kill you before they kill you. So it's one of the suspects and they're gonna find you. So you have to interrogate your passengers. It's really fun. It's really fun. The young woman gets back in the cab. She says nothing, there's no need. You sense she's recovered her calm and is ready to face the rest of her journey. You drive away, leaving behind the clearing, the rest area at the gas station. The young woman is sleeping. The road keeps passing by and before long you're approaching the airport. A moment later you turn down the radio. The sun fades. I'll pull up over here. It'll be easier for you to get out of the cab. You get to the airport drop-off zone. A couple of colleagues greet you with a wave. A few bleak-looking passengers are struggling with huge suitcases and car trunks. A security guard sitting on a luggage smokes a cigarette, feeling exhausted. Your passenger pays the fare, collects her things, but doesn't leave the cab. Thank you for getting me out of that horrible phone call. I love my parents, but they are suffocating. It could have gone on for hours. So, thank you. I have to go now. I had a feeling my parents are going to call again. But as well go in where it's warm and I'm not a disturbance. Good luck with everything. Thanks. She gets out of the cab with all her gear. Your eyes follow her as she hits the terminal. The airport doors close behind her. You sit there in a minute or two all by yourself. There's no one around, may as well head out as soon as possible. She gave us a good tip on that one. Nice, thank you. And now we're in the middle of nowhere. But time is running out, so I don't feel like we're gonna be getting anywhere. So let's see if we can get to one last person. Denis Petitjean. I don't know, that doesn't feel like it's worth it, refuse. Alright, is the... Yeah, we should probably head home. Yeah, let's head home. That last suspect is not showing yet. You're driving along when a strange burnt smell suddenly fills the cab. You look around, sniff. Is it coming from outside? Park. As soon as you see a free spot, you pull over and park. You freeze. Something, or someone, is in your taxi. A woman's voice resonates around the cab. I can't. I need a better signal. But was that the passenger that got killed when we got attacked? Because I feel like that's a flashback. I'm here. You turn around slowly, a young woman has appeared behind you. Don't shout. I'm afraid I'll lose the connection. I don't have much time. There's something strange about her face. It's as if she's several different people at once. Listen to me carefully. I come from the future, and you must know that you met. He starts moving at a computer glitch. He stays this way, still frozen. Then she suddenly starts moving again. They're extremists, totally crazy. Some try to get a hold of anything remotely technological only to destroy it. They gathered heaps of screens, keyboards, lamps to burn them. The fires last for days. The sky. Some days the sky is filled with toxic soot, black ash. He shrugs. I'm lucky, I guess. I can remember what it was like before. The children, though. I feel most sorry for them. They're so lifeless, sad. I didn't know this thing would have time travel. Holy shit, what the hell? He looks at you. You look surprised, but the image of her flickers, shakes. She raises her head to speak to someone outside the cab. What? They're getting closer. I don't know if I can stay much longer. I'll tell you one more thing. A few days ago, we got our hands on some newspaper from your time. He looks down. Everything we read seemed trivial. And it felt so good we laughed about it even though deep down, I miss those debates. Stories, the editorials. She lowers her voice. Especially the horoscopes. You didn't say anything for a few seconds. You wanted to tell me something. Tell you something. Her face lights up. Yes. While we were reading through a newspaper, we found some crucial information related to your investigation. What the fuck? Hi, Fancy, what's up? She closes her eyes. Now don't try to. But I wish I could dab right now, Fancy. Sorry, I don't have my arms today. But I'm doing good, thank you for asking. Alright, now don't try to. I can't tell you much. But I need you to write down what I'm about to say. He disappears. A few seconds go by and she doesn't come back. Are you there? No answer. Time springs in the cab with terrifying silence. Only now do you notice a strange smell floating in your taxi. A hospital smell. Yeah, pull over. You park as soon as you find a free spot. You attempt to get a hold of yourself. The radio starts to crackle. Despite the interference, you make out the young woman's voice. I'm sorry. I can't come back. You hear someone scream in the background. They're taking your antenna apart. Shit. Watch the files. Not those was, the other ones. Her voice sounds far away from it, then closer again. We had enough time to send you something. I don't know if it could be of any help, but it's under the seat. Under the seat. No answer. Her voice suddenly stops. The radio starts playing that usual again. You turn your eyes to the passenger seat. How could she possibly have put something under the seat? Plus, you had the car washed. If you had, look under the seat. You lean over toward the passenger seat. You feel around, and your fingers happen upon a file folder. You pull it out slowly. Alright, so we're getting hints from time travelers now. I was not expecting that at all. Scribbled on front in thin pencil are the words, "Thank you, Jay." You open it up, a newspaper clipping. The paper is yellowed, worn. At the top of the article, the date. The date is 2 years from now. You start breathing as you start reading the clipping. You inhale, you smile, this will help you. Well, that was quite the turn of events. I was not expecting time traveling. Alright, let's go sleep it off before we go insane. I feel like we're not gonna make it home in time. Yep, we ran out of time. You found out how Hervé got his scar. You have met Pierre and Cheyenne. You agreed to play with Pierre and Cheyenne. You floored Xenofex. You thought about your brother. You have met Jackie. You told Jackie about your first time. You have met Annabelle. You help Annabelle keep it together. Hopefully that good karma comes back and helps me in my quest. Annabelle did yoga. You have met Janet. From the future. Janet gave you a clue. I wonder what that clue is. Also, we're not doing enough to... We're actually losing money. So I guess we did not take enough clients tonight. Yeah, I guess nobody does, Kemi. Alright, let's find out what that new clue was. You take a few minutes to update your board with your new clues. A buzz goes by, making the walls shake. You glance at your bed and get to work. Alright, what's the new one? So, the killer is a religious freak. Alright, what's the new clue here? Is it that? No, that's a gas station. That's the thing about when we talked at the gas station. Let's see, no, this one is done. Alright, so do we have any documents here? Because everything's pointing to Gilda, and we still haven't found what the new clue was. Yeah, it was a new slipping. I wonder. Is it in the Pacidex? Wow, there's so many other things you can unlock for them. . Okay. Nope, there's no information here. We still don't know what the clue is. So I think this is the last day we have. But right now, everything points to Gilda. Yeah, look how much things relate to her. We still did not meet the Polony. Yeah, I feel that's the only lead we have right now. The phone rings and you jump. You're not used to hearing it. No one ever calls you. It must be Bassett. Yeah, let's pick up. You pick up. Bassett sounds irritated. You there? Yeah. Listen, it's... He pauses and you hear a ruckus in the background, probably noise at the station. Bassett raises her voice. Anyone got the time? Hey, guys, anyone? Fuck, they're all Neanderthals here. Listen, it's early and I'm wiped out. So are you, I bet. Let's get straight to the point. What do you have for me? In a calm and methodical voice, you start giving her the evidence you collected. You start with the first suspect, their connection to the victims, their rumors, then the second suspect, and so on. A few minutes in, she lets out a whistle. Not bad at all, seriously. You should come give a listen to the zombies I work with. Well on, sigh. I have some good news for you. We checked the alibi of one of the suspects I gave you. As listened to her, you turned to the board and pulled down the suspect she's referring to. So it's gonna be someone else. She snickers. You know how lucky you are. I'm doing your job for you, pal. Okay, enough chit-chat. I gotta run. I'll call you in 2-3 days, okay? Understood. Good doggy. Ah, you fucking bitch. I'll call you in 3 days and you'd better have what I need to make a proper arrest. The DA has spines. We're pretty sure he's going to turn into a werewolf at some point. He babbles on for a while, her voice becomes softer, but just as sarcastic. That will explain his terrible breath. Wow. Okay, I'm out. She hangs up. You hold the handset and you're here for a while. You have just one thing in mind, sleeping. And forget it all. Right, who's the one that got taken out? So it was Hervé. Hervé is no longer a suspect. I saw the picture go black. That was my only other possible suspect, so it's Jesus girl. It has to be. I don't feel like there's anything other... There's nothing else. There's nothing else pointing to anybody else. What was this? He's crying. You jump without understanding where the voice is coming from. Outside, Paris is waking up. And you fall asleep. Yeah, so they took Hervé out. Well, that just leaves Jesus girl. You open one eye. For a second there, you hope the evidence board was just a dream too, but you can't make it out in the shadows. You get up quickly. And a few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. Night 4. Alright, so am I gonna meet, that second suspect? She's nowhere to be found. Alright, fine, we'll drive a bit. We'll make some money somehow. Sunny Talpa. You double park and wait for your next passenger to slide into the back seat. He looks at you like he appreciates you in your taxi. He gives you his address. You start driving. A few words are exchanged, the weather, taxes, traffic. Then you can tell it's coming, the inevitable conversation about the killer. Some bits of information, rumors, things overheard. You make a mental note of what you heard, who knows, it might come in handy. Hey, a clue. Your passenger doesn't make a sound for the next few minutes of the trip. It doesn't bother you, you have enough on your mind. The investigation plus Busset plus the Angel of Death. You can't help but sigh when you think about that ridiculous name. You're overcome with a craving to smoke. You nod slowly and glance at your passenger. Call him still, he seems far away. Everything okay? Yes, thank you. He slowly turns his head towards you and gives you a nod look, like he's disappointed you were talking to him. He watches you closely for another minute and turns back to look out the window. You keep your eyes on the road. The silence becomes heavy, all of a sudden you feel a strange sense of camaraderie with your passenger. You look at him quickly in the rearview mirror. He doesn't look familiar at all, and yet, it's like you know him. But then later, an outside light shines on his face at the word ankle. It looks like he's smiling. A few seconds later, you drive down the street, he straightens up a bit. You park in front of the number he gave you. He pays his fares without a word. The door opens slowly and he smiles at you. You can tell it comes from the bottom of his heart despite how uptight he is. You're really a swell guy. Weren't expecting that. I sure wasn't either. By the time you collect your tax, your passenger's already far away. He disappears into a building. Time goes by before you turn the key in the ignition. Well, that was some quick money. I mean, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright. Suspect. Do we have the suspect? Nope. No suspect. Alright, so let's grab another fare. I mean, at least we're still getting clues. Well, that's good. Somewhere far away and fast. Alright, that sounds a bit scary. You park a few streets away from Bercy and wait for your next passenger. From where you're sitting, you can hear the loud beat of electronic music even with your windows closed. The whole neighborhood is pulsing to the exhausting binary beat. Bercy is a big venue. They do all sorts of events, music, sports, even political events sometimes. The door opens, it's your passenger. Good evening. Read the loud gun, please. Icy cold voice, rigid posture. You start driving. You drive past Bercy, the music gets even louder. Your passenger crouches down and back like she doesn't want to be recognized. Saying nothing. Would you mind speeding up? I just want to go home as quickly as possible. Her voice is like a drifting iceberg. Did something happen over there? It sure feels like it. You nod and press on the accelerator. Bercy gets farther and farther away in your rearview mirror. I screwed up. I totally screwed up. I threw away 3 years of training. I burned thousands of euros in. He pits their eyes closed. No, I made the right choice. I did what I had to. Actually, I had no other choice. You realize there's been a repetitive noise since you started driving. Your passenger's phone has been vibrating every 4 seconds. Can I help? No, I don't think so. A smile, sad eyes, her voice suddenly calm. It's just that... I refuse. No, that's not where the story starts. He takes a deep breath. Here comes another life story. Ah, being a taxi driver. You learn so much about your clients. Sometimes even information you don't really care about. I refuse 500,000 euros, but that's not the important part. Kinda feel like it is, though. I'm an esports champion. Do they really make that much money? I find that hard to believe. Should I tell you going to ask what that is, so she's going without pause. I'm paid to play a video game. Hey, kinda like me. A little bit. The game I play, Battles of Lost Legend, is a sort of chess game with 16 players at once. It's pretty epic to watch. You've never been a big sports fan, so when it comes to video games, I bet. Anyway, I'm French champion, European champion. Tonight was the World Cup. And I won. There were 17,000 people in the room, footage being broadcast throughout the world. When we were about to go on stage, I had to talk about what was happening in China.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh shit. Fuck. Someone found it.
Nuclear launch detected.
Someone found it twice.
Nuclear launch detected.
Hold on, is it bugged out or are you very generous right now? I think you broke it, Dad.
Nuclear launch.
Oh my god,
detected.
fuck, you broke it. Oh my god, stop honking at me.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh my god. Stop. Where is it?
Nuclear launch detected.
Fuck, I had to cut it out. What's happening over there? So many nuclear hunks. That's supposed to be a special redeem. Wow. Well, that kind of ruined it, didn't it? But you can say you got your money's worth and then some. You now owe me $50. No, I'm kidding. Why is it doing that, though? Alright, are you trying to unstuck it? Let's see if that works.
Nuclear launch.
No, it's still going. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go pay it a visit. Why the fuck is it looping? Alright, it says it's hued. Alright, I think I fixed it. Alright, let's see, does it work? Alright, I had to go on the dashboard. I had to go to the dashboard to cancel it. Oh my god, what the fuck? Ah, man. Well, as I said, I'm glad you got your money's worth, Dad. I'm glad you got your money's worth. That was a lot of nuclear hunks. At first I was about to say, my god, you're very generous, and then I went, no wait, that feels wrong. I mean, you are very generous, but so many at super quick speed like that felt unnatural. Oh my god. It's a bit ironic, isn't it? That the sound alert that broke the fucking thing wide open was the nuclear hunk. The one people have been waiting for a while now. I mean, you guys unlocked it with all your generous usage of that. So I'm not sure what comes next, but I hope you enjoy it. Well, I can't make it that loud, because, I mean, I don't want to blow out people's eardrums, that's all. That's all, so I'm trying to keep everything the same volume. Because yeah, I could have went the full loud equals funny part, and went like, you know, the classic sound so loud it's speaking type of meme. But I feel that's not my style. Oh, who knows, Nova, maybe. Maybe, we'll see. But I designed that one myself. Same thing with the other hunch. Both of these were made by me. But they're only available on this channel. But yeah. But I feel like the next one will probably be like Galactic Hunch. And then you're gonna get the Quantum Hunch. I'm not sure what comes after that. But yeah, there's plenty of things to do, but I don't want to put too many hunks, because it's gonna get expensive real quick. Alright, so where was I? Before the fucking apocalypse happened, the hunk apocalypse, I would call it. Oh my god, why? Exactly, Dova. As much as it pains me to say, the best hunks you'll find anywhere, unfortunately. No, that's from StarCraft. That's from StarCraft. Alright, so when we were about to go on stage, I had to talk about what was happening in China. So I'm guessing you said something like Taiwan is a country, and now you're a pariah. Silence. And in China, as we speak, among all the other awful things going on, they're locking Muslims up in labor camps. China is immense. There are dozens of different peoples and cultures. One of them is Muslim Chinese people. Yeah, I know. It seems weird. Oh god, I can't say that. I don't know how you say that. I know them. I know about them. It's incredibly unfair what they're doing to them. You shake your head. And the problem is that the Battles of Lost Legend is bankrolled by a Chinese company. At first it was a French series and they got bought, and now it all belongs to a Chinese company. The championship, the sponsors, the marketing, the 500,000 euros. Now it's all... You should just for a word you can find. Tainted. Yeah, that's it, tainted. Swelled. Several different emotions wash over her face, or maybe it's just the shadow and light from the street lamps. I couldn't take the money. There's a break in her telephone vibrations. Wow, imagine having your morals so high you refuse money. In the world we live in, that's a hard decision to make. Money makes the world go around. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it came out that long ago, to be honest. Outside, everything is getting blurry. The city seems to be disappearing, swept away by the emotions overwhelming your passenger. I couldn't take it. I'm a Muslim. And no, that's not even it. I simply can't accept this situation. Just like I couldn't accept the terrorist attack. So I took to the streets, I protested. But wait, the thing is, do we know if that company is backed by the state or not? Because China might have a really evil government, but not all its people are complicit. So it's not because it's a Chinese company that it means immediately that they're bad. I don't have all the information I need for this one. I can't just do things halfway. I can't be outraged without doing something about it. So I went on stage, I grabbed the mic, thanked the team, my coach, my parents, and... Oh yeah. I mean, that's right, in a certain way. If you call out China by something that the Chinese company is in, they can't let you get away with it, even if they agree with you, because the government's gonna step in. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And I said what I just said to you. It was probably a bit confused, probably a bit awkward. Her phone started vibrating again. I remember her saying... I can't say that word. I'm gonna have to look how it's spelled. They tried to stop me, tore the mic out of my hand. I got off stage, the room was dead silent. They screamed at me. Someone shook me. They'll take my money away, my win too, probably. They'll give it to someone else. I don't know. I don't give a shit. Rue de l'Argonne. An all-night grocery bathes the street in bright light. Two men are sitting smoking in front of the fruit and vegetable stand in the freezing cold. They deposit their hands near enough for the fare, her fingers are shaking. Well, I mean, yeah, in that case, if they do take away her money, it's gonna make a gigantic scandal. So she might still get that money though. That's my take. Although she will probably not be allowed to participate in further tournaments. But at this point, who cares? No reaction on her part. When she gets out, she stops for a second like she was waiting for something from you. You did the right thing. Your positive face pinches, twists, stretches. You can almost feel the anger seeping out of her body. The right thing. What do you know about it? 10 minutes ago you didn't even know who the Uyghurs were. So shut your goddamn mouth. He gets out and slams the door. The man from the grocery sit up and watch the scene. Come on, I was trying to be nice. That's not how you change minds. Dear God. You drive away almost immediately as if to cleanse your body and mind of shame. I still think she did the right thing though. You can't take that away from me. I got a pretty good idea who it is. I'm just gonna stop at this little waypoint. Paul told you to drop by any night of the week. You guys hadn't talked in several months. You see him leaning up against the wall of the local fire department. Behind the garage door throughout the metal panels, you catch sight of a huge red wreck. You wanted to be a fireman when you were little. You get out and walk over to Paul. He's a tall, bright-eyed, and good-natured guy. You're both from the same neighborhood. His mom is from Reunion Island. His father from Marseille. It's been ages. He goes to greet you with a cheek kiss and changes his mind, sticking out his hand. You shake it, iron hard grip. Ask around about Simon. Simon Colon, the angel of death's first victim. Paul seemed distraught, devastated even. The guy was a hero. You know we don't use the term lightly here, but Paul has been a fireman since he was a teenager. When you were helping your brother deal drugs, he was already helping to save lives. A hero. But there's a but. No secret, nothing shameful. He was pristine, brave, handsome, down to earth. Paul bites his lip, he's uncomfortable. He doesn't like to talk about his job. Maybe he's sorry about your last conversation. Simon was seeing a shrink, nothing out of the ordinary. We see some not so nice things sometimes. He'd been feeling really guilty since the Albatross fire. He wasn't able to save anyone. The whole brigade got there too late to intervene. He was torn up about it though, really shaken. The other guys in his unit were worried about him. Suicidal? Maybe. He sniffles. A passing car lights up his face. Simon was raised in a very rigid, very Catholic family. Like Mass, in Greek and all that. Becoming a firefighter was not an easy feat, but the Albatross fire destroyed him. Another religious person. Hey, welcome back, Delta. So it still seems to roundabout way go back to religion again. He waves his hand to put an end to the discussion. But he was murdered, so sorry, I'm not sure any of this helps much. It does. Thank you, Paul. Paul sniffles and grabs your arm. I also wanted to take the opportunity to apologize for my behavior. When Tanguy died, I shouldn't have been so distant. But I needed to cut myself off from anything that reminded me of him. I miss Tanguy. Me too. He looks around like he's scared someone might see him. He's shaking from the cold. Okay, I gotta run. Take care. Back in your cab. As you stare into your rearview mirror, you try to remember what Tanguy's laugh sounded like. He was one of your regulars. Got sick. It destroyed him. He and Paul often called you for a ride home from the movies or a show. You missed his laugh. There was something messy about it, something chaotic and joyful. Oh yeah, someone actually used the new redeemable, the nuclear hunk. And that broke it. He used it once, and then it just kept going and going and going and going. So I had to stop it with the dashboard. So that Lord of Destruction strikes again. It was nuts. Yeah, I'm sad you missed it, Delta. I hope somebody clipped it. Or maybe I'll have to. Alright, well, finally, we have our last witness slash suspect. I'm going over there. Man, I'm gonna run out of money, aren't I? So I should probably have done some fares on my way. Alright, so we'll see if she's an actual suspect or not. They usually don't hide it very well. Chérie, it's me, Apollonie. $34. Apollonie Girardot. The woman getting into the cab is a regular and a suspect. So you haven't seen her for a while. She always makes you feel uncomfortable. She claims to be... Chérie, I'm Dusty. A vampire. Where to? So Dusty. I have no idea what's going on tonight. Ooh, I'm absolutely parched. And I'm sick of going to the Belvedere again and again. What a bore. Of course, I love the place. The decor reminds me of the old plantation, but it's become so routine. And when a routine sets in, you're a goner. You give her a quick look. No, chérie, not literally. Don't look at me that way. The thing is, I'm looking for something fresh, full of life. With a good strong heart, nice and strong. A little gay guy who works in advertising, a vegan addicted to MDMA. Do you know where I can find one? A chills run down your spine. What if you couldn't find the right kind of bar? There's this place called Napo's, a cozy bar and basement with good music. How about Napo's, a wine bar and basement? The music is good, the crowd pretty young, apparently a popular place. Good subs, really interested. A somewhat Byzantine nod to dear old Napoleon. The promise of well-heeled, disenchanted youth. I like it already. You start the cab, the scenery starts to unfold, the passenger seems to have lost interest in you. It's the second or third time you've picked her up, she's told you her life story every time. Could she really be a vampire? You'd rather not ask, you hear a slight cough. How long have we known each other now? For a few months, I guess. So far, it's an inconclusive delta. Although, a lot of hints point toward the religious freak. One of the suspects. Although, if she's really a vampire, that might be her motivation for killing. So we'll see. I take more cabs in the summer, that's for sure. I have to stay more on my toes. For a knowing wink. I used to have a driver. Suddenly her head seems to be elsewhere. What happened to him? He smiles. Something awful. Retirement. A burst of laughter. There's a particular quality to her voice, as if someone else in the car were laughing alongside her. Wow, that's scary. Right now, I can't afford a driver anymore. Human life is so pricey these days, shitty. It is. It fucking is. Trust me. Back when my mother was a slave, she was worth nothing, or nearabouts so. Today everyone is worth something. We are all equal. He waves a hand before her face, then utters something in icy tones. Merci. A few moments go by, the passenger watches you in silence, then diverts her gaze, as if you were an animal. Does it bother you, having me as a passenger? No? Why do you ask? Because of who I am. Who are you? He smiles. You know how very well I am, Sherry. He waves a hand. I won't bother you with that anymore. You already refused my offer twice. I won't insist. It takes more courage than you think. Her faraway looks come over her. Nowadays, people's lives are far too comfortable to make any radical changes. The imagination of a Parisian begins and ends with starting over in the country, among the wildlife and the livestock. There's a hint of sadness in her voice. What a pity, we could have had such a good time together, Shiri. There's no more talk until you pull up to Napo's. So, what, you wanted to make us a vampire too or something? I mean, I don't feel like that would be a bad thing. Just take a little bit of blood here and there and get to live forever. Seems nice. Although I would probably not do anything good with it, I would probably just keep playing video games forever. Imagine the games of the future. That would be fucking cool. The sound of electronic music is heard. Smokers holding drinks are clustered on the sidewalk, young, well-dressed, likely drunk. Shitty, shitty, shitty. You know exactly what I like. I had a feeling it's going to be perfect. Look at them with their hipster plays and overpriced coats. How do they pay for it all? A real mystery. I hope she doesn't kill them. Because if she does, we just fucked up real bad here. They're absolutely delicious. She breathes a sigh of satisfaction. It's going to be a feast. Turn your eye to the customers on the sidewalk. She pays her fare without looking at you. You gets out of the cab and then later disappears into Nappos. Alright, so no clue. But she's a psychopath. Alright, we need to make some money or we're gonna fucking go broke here. $3? No. I need money. That's not even enough for a bag of chip. What are you talking about? Alright, what about you? Yeah, sure. What's your deal? You pull up to the sidewalk to pick up the passenger who ordered the cab. You can just make him out, surrounded by 5 or 6 cops. An all too familiar scene. Every so often, the low ominous tones of an officer's voice makes it to your ear. The circle of cops breaks up. You see a passenger, he heads over the cab and gets in. He slams the door and lets rip. Motherfucking cops. He gives you his address and you start the car. The passenger stares out the window at the passing road as if to calm himself. You get a quick look in the rearview mirror. Say nothing. What a fucking pain in the ass. Can't go out without getting screwed by each and every one of those son of a bitches. If you're not wearing a goddamn beret, if you happen to be wearing sweatpants, then yeah, right, you're a fighting hood. He smirks wryly, then raises his voice an octave. Your papers, please. He sighs, his voice back to normal. Yeah, sure, shove your No, I'm not reading that. Always the same old thing, isn't it? The brother looks at you and lets out a bitter laugh. You can say that again. Even the Arabs sprayed us like shit when they're wearing a uniform. A slow smile spreads over his face. And you know what's worse? He pulls a paper back out of his jacket pocket, the Count of Monte Cristo by that sound of a Zuma. They wouldn't believe it was my book. He returns it to his pocket right away. For a second you wonder if you imagined it. The first thing they asked me was where I had stolen it. No lie, there was no way I could own a book. Then the bastards took the book and flipped through it, every single page, to make sure I wasn't hiding anything, like hash or some other shit. Yeah, profiling is a bitch. No, it's his puffy coat, get me. Well, they're not setting prices. They're not setting prices to them. The fare is based on the distance you're driving. So you have to drive a certain distance. That's the fare I get. So the other fare was only $1 because it was a very, very short one. He flinches, something in his features breaks. A crack has appeared. He's trying not to show it, but you see what's going on. You can't help it. The inner struggle. The humiliation. The sense of shame. It's just a book. Do you like it? He looks up. Yeah, it's kind of like, a revenge story, like all the Hollywood movies we download so we don't have to pay for a ticket. Except that it takes place 200 years ago. And yeah, it's good. It really sucks what happens to the hero guy, and he spends the whole book planning his revenge big time. The guy's pretty messed up. He catches your eye in the rearview mirror. You realize it's not all worked up anymore. It's my girlfriend who gave it to me. What else did she recommend? Well, believe me, man, it was pretty rough at first. First, she got me to read this book, Pride and something or other, some English book. Pride and Prejudice. Yep, knew it. Yeah, that's it, you read it too. I saw the movie a long time ago. Pause. They made a movie? Shit, I should have watched it. I didn't get through the whole thing, but she didn't mind. After she got me to read something by Balzac, and after The Count of Monte Cristo, Billy wants me to read this book. He rolls his eyes. By some Belgian woman, I think. You shrug. Who my girlfriend says wrote a book about this Roman emperor and his boyfriend, and that it's really amazing. He laughed to himself. I will not get caught by the cops with that one in my pocket. Or by my friends for that matter. Smile. He forced me a little, and then I realized that Monte Cristo is one of us. I mean, his history. It's a lot like what goes on today. But I introduced her to new stuff too. There are these texts, you know, rap lyrics that she really likes. You should see her putting on a show and all, but the truth is she actually likes it. It's the same thing with reading, right? I mean, it had to be properly explained to me. I had to want to try it. And that was it, man. I was on my way. He looks down. But it's pretty crazy even so. I'm actually reading a book. I still can't believe it. The book and my girlfriend. His eyes sparkle. Some chicks really change your life, don't they? You nod your head slowly. You pull up at the address given by your fare. He lets out a sigh. You know, man, I don't know why the hell I just told you all that. No worries. It must be a real bummer, all these guys telling you their life stories. The passenger passes you the money for the ride. I have to go. I put you in early tomorrow. He pauses, eyeing the time on the radio LCD display. Or later on, I should say. A moment later, he vanishes into the night. No tips. But money's money. Alright. Let's go look at that daredevil-looking guy. I'm curious about this dude. What's his problem? Why is it shaking? I need to, get out of here. Alright. Is that really Daredevil, or am I about to aid a criminal? You pull on next the sidewalk a few meters from an abandoned warehouse. No sign of a passenger. You wait a minute staring at the meter. You really don't feel like wasting your time on people who... You hear a window break on the second floor of the warehouse. A body falls heavily to the sidewalk. You on your hand to the door handle when a man dressed entirely in black jumps out the window and lands on the body. He stands up and takes a few steps over to your cab. Are you the cab I ordered? You nod your head very, very slowly. He killed about 6 people. And it all seems to be religion-related, or ritualistic. We don't know much about the victims. It said that one of them was one of our friend's friend. Super. I'm the one you're waiting for. Be right there. He turns around, places his finger on the neck of the inanimate body, takes his pulse. He comes back over, opens the door, and jumps into the back seat. You can start driving. Muley, please. You follow orders without a second thought. And back, your passenger smells like sweat and gunpowder. He's been running, been in a fight maybe. Yeah, it's fucking Daredevil, holy shit. Or a discount Daredevil, or French Daredevil, or should I say Daredevil. Ah. His muscle bulges in rhythm with his heart, which is racing. Was that guy okay? Who? His husky voice gets higher. Oh, him, he's fine, don't worry. He was unconscious long before he went out the window. An ambulance is on the way. So no worries. You open your eyes a bit wider, he notices. Okay, alright, come on. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. You're on to me and you know it. I'm the masked Joker. Fine, you squint to get a closer look at your passenger. The masked Joker, the hero that makes Parisian nights more peaceful. No? You slowly shake your head. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. I'm all over Twitter, so probably on the radio and the newspaper, I think. And what exactly do you do? I protect people. I'm a guardian. Like a superhero. No, I don't have any superpowers. But it's the same idea. Yes, I mean, for the moment, I mostly take care of small-time crooks, pickpockets. It's not very prestigious, but you have to start somewhere. You open your mouth, but nothing worth saying comes out. You've got to start somewhere. So about the name, you like it? It's not bad. Oh cool, finally someone gets what I'm trying to do. I can tell you how hard it is to find a decent name. So I wanted something that wasn't too... You search just for the right words, beats around the bush, and eventually comes out with... problematic. I did a lot of brainstorming and came up with the masked Joker. I haven't gotten great feedback, but it's hard these days to find a name everyone likes. You have to make sacrifices if you want your core business to succeed. Superhero influencer, what is this? Venus Jones. Alright, get some rest, yep. Thank you for watching. Hope you have a good night's rest. That's what they tell us at school anyway. At school? Yes, and ENK. He freezes. Shit, I almost gave you the name of my business school. What an idiot. Can you imagine if Bruce Wayne went around telling everyone he was Bruce Wayne? Bruce Wayne? No, Batman. If Batman went around telling everyone he was Bruce Wayne. I'm getting all mixed up here. He touches his sides for a while like he's looking for a wound. We're getting close to your destination. I think I'm hurt. You want to take me to the... You want to take you to the hospital? No, I'm fine. I shouldn't have jumped out the window like that. But you were already coming down the street and I didn't want to make you wait. You smile. Pull over right here in front of the driveway. You obey. Don't worry, it's just a flesh wound. I'll be home in 2 minutes and I have everything I need to take care of myself. He pays and struggles to get out of the cab. One last thing, please don't say anything about ENKID. I'm trying to lead a double life and it's not super easy. I don't know what you're talking about. ENKID, my business school. He freezes. Oh, I just got it. You're playing along. Okay, great. Oh, thank God. I was scared he was about to ask the question. He looks at you for a minute. You're a really classy guy. He walks away limping. You watch him as he tries several times to enter his building code before heading inside finally. As you start the engine, you notice a few drops of blood on your fingers. One of the bills your prosecutor handed you. Yay, blood money. Alright, we have time for one more fare, I feel like. So we're gonna go for it. Out of nowhere, you hear a voice whispering in your ear. Ludwig, this is where I died. You brake hard, there's no noise in the cab, no noise outside. Alright, so now we had time travel. Hey, Nia, what's up? Alright, so we had time travel. Now we have fucking ghosts. Yeah, it's a ghost. A silhouette appears on the back seat of the cab. Its features appear one by one as it's drawn with a paintbrush. So much suffering. You squint, a little boy that looks like he's from the 1920s. Would you be so kind as to drive me? Where? Very well, let us drive then. The boy's silhouette flutters for a moment, then disappears entirely. You hold your breath. On the back seat behind you, the boy slowly reappears. You start driving. The delicious scent of baking fills the cab. It smells like buttery crust and meat browning in the oven. It smells good, doesn't it? I'm hungry too. I'm always hungry. Hotel Dieu, please. Hotel Dieu. Yes, I'm afraid you might think I'm crazy. Well, I assure you, we'll find sustenance there. The ghost lets out a cute little sigh. There used to be an excellent pastry shop there. The best pâté, en croûte, in all of Paris. Everyone went there, that's for sure. They closed centuries ago, long before I was born. But they still sell their products in the courtyard of the hospital. The ghosts who live there love to treat themselves to some nice warm pâté before going to their rooms. Wait, so there's ghost bakers? He giggles. You should see the hospital some nights. The dead and the living mingling, walking past each other, conversing sometimes without even realizing it. Many guests. Some areas are natural meeting places. He raises his voice, excited. I know, let's play a game. It will help us forget how hungry we are. Alright then, you can ask me one question about myself. Only one. You pause for a few seconds, the little ghost is impatient. Go ahead, I'm waiting. I'm trying to find a murderer. Not now, no, it's too early, or too late, I'm not sure. He points something outside. We're not far now. The pastry shop I was telling you about was right behind this wall on the corner of another street. Well, damn. I thought he would be able to help us, a little ghost confidant. But I just missed out on another good talk, because I tried to get cues. Both streets have disappeared. They were raised and erased when they built the hospital. And I want to tell you something. Oh, any two-bit historian pushing their books on you would know. But I never get the story right. The smell from the beginning of the trip returned to tickle your nose, the pâté en croûte the little ghost was talking about. There's once lived two men here, one a barber, the other a pastry maker. One who had a fancy for blood, killed his clients. I know this story. I know this story. Foreigners, people passing through, brought students. The other who fancied the first lifted the bodies and chopped them up in the back room of his shop. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? That's, fuck, what's his name? The Johnny Depp movie. The murderous barber and the pie maker. He added strong spices to the fresh meat as was typical at the time. He then prepared the pâté for baking. He cooked it in a richly buttered crust and sold it to everyone who was anyone in Paris. The little girls burst out laughing. Have no fear, the pastry chef and his lover have been dead for ages. Yes, Weenie Todd. Thank you, Stedin. Once in a while you can catch a glimpse of them in one of the operating rooms at the hospital. They lean over the patient and grab a tender morsel for their pâté en croûte. He once again starts to laugh, this time it's a bit darker. No need to make such a face, those are best left to ghosts. On that note, bon appétit. But then later he vanishes. You pull over and tell us to clear your mind of the image of the barber and the pastry maker. And of the delicious taste of meat fresh from the oven coating the inside of your mouth. Well, that was kinda weird. And now I'm nowhere near anybody. Right, who's the closest? This one. Do I have time to get there? I need to make some money, otherwise I'm gonna go broke and I'm gonna lose my taxi and then I'm gonna game over. Provorao. I'm headed to Charles de Gaulle Airport. Oh my god, that's right, that's a nice little chunky fare. Your next passenger is alone and waiting for you on the sidewalk. He gets in the cab and whispers. Hello. He has no handbags or suitcase, just a small handmade sign with an Indian name printed on it. Charles de Gaulle, please. She is young with a soft and slight accent. Her face shows no emotion. Her fingers play with a small gold chain around her neck. It is the only piece of jewelry she has on. You drive, glancing back at her from time to time. Her head seems to be elsewhere. Say nothing. You continue the trip in silence. The young woman stares intently at everything she sees, sidewalks, street lamps, signs, as she were counting them. She looks at you for the first time since she got in the cab. Something is bothering her. Are you okay? She hesitates. Yes, fine, thank you. She nods her head gently, cracking a tiny smile. It's really early. The first planes to come in are the worst. Everyone is exhausted and half asleep. Yes, exactly, and she sighs. I must confess, I don't really want to go there. Her tiny smile lights up her face for a split second, before disappearing. Ah, family. My future husband. Oh dear God, not an arranged marriage. Those are the worst. How the fuck is that still a thing? Well, future, I never even met him. Her accent suddenly becomes stronger. You know this habit well. Just before confiding you, passengers tend to relax into their natural accent. I'm sure he's a great guy, as they say here. Sadness appears in her voice. Well, I don't know him at all. My parents chose him. It's twisted, isn't it? Are you shocked? No. A sad smile washed briefly over her face. It's tradition, or at least it used to be. My parents are a bit old school, even by current standards in India. I choose to study here and not in England like my sisters. She flashes a smile. I fell in love with Paris and decided to stay. I almost never go home. Actually, this is home now. Anyway, my parents insist I meet him. He decided to make the trip, saying he had a meeting as a pretext. It's unacceptable. No, you don't understand. This is just the way things are. And I knew it would happen one day. They've been talking about it for ages. Hey, Merc, what's up? How have you been? Long time no see. I tried to avoid the subject. It's understandable from their perspective. I mean, it worked for them, right? You sense something bubbling up, anger, before she freezes. Some people refuse to let their emotions out. She slowly regains control of her body. What day trip would you recommend outside Paris? Nearby. She nods. Versailles, of course. It's really beautiful. Definitely worth it. Her face lights up. Oh yes, perfect. I'm sure I'll like that. Or there's Fontainebleau. There's a huge park, very wild if you like hiking. I don't really know. He smiles shyly. You prefer to say nothing. The airport is not much further. Something about the young woman makes you feel uncomfortable. She looks as if she's about to scream but is holding it in. Time passes and silence fills the cab. Which terminal? Your question startles her. Terminal C... 2C, I think. Nod. You park the car in front of Terminal 2C. Your passenger grabs her sign and exits the cab. She pauses for a second as if she were about to say something. Then she disappears. Well, that did not go well. Alright, do I have time to get to that other passenger before the night ends so I can get some more money? Le mote piquet. Yeah, I'm speedrunning it because I want to get some money so I don't end up with a game over. The next passenger slides into the cab and slams the door rather violently. She gives you your address. You start driving. You give her a quick once-over. No suitcase, no purse, no pile of papers or tickets, no wedding band, and a look of defeat on her face. She drops someone off at the airport, not her kid, not her husband, not a colleague or a client. Who? Should I or shouldn't I? You raise your head. Excuse me? Yeah, it's my first playthrough. Oh, no need to apologize, Merc. It's fine, no worries. Your passenger jumps. Did I say that out loud? Her face turns crimson. I'm sorry, She shakes her head, apologizes profusely, and stumbles over her words. No worries. It's a bit hard to understand what's going on with me right now. You're saying she needs to talk about it, more like she must talk about it. Her voice is warm and deep and has a stunning accent. The West Indies. I'm in shock. No, not the West Indies. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. On the contrary. I'm in love. Silence, he's from an island, but you can't tell which one. Out of the blue, just like that. Whereas I'm usually... She shakes her head. I'm usually the one people fall in love with. I am demanding, complicated. I always have someone on my mind, but it's never the right person. But this time it was reciprocal. She flashes an incredible smile. She's American, lives in Seattle. She's a journalist, like me. She was here covering the terrorist trial, while I kept crossing. We spent 4 days side by side. There's enough time for the trial to come to an end, for us to wrap up and spend an evening wandering along the banks of the Seine. Her eyes get a bit misty. It was really cold out, but we didn't even notice. Her smile suddenly vanishes. And I just dropped her off at the airport. There you have it. He pauses. It was short, intense. We'll probably never see each other again. Maybe it's better this way. You should have gone with her. Go with her. An odd look takes over her face. Yes, take her plane, follow her, find her. But... She giggles. What would I tell work? I can't just... She doesn't bother finishing her sentence, even she doesn't believe the lie she's telling. Yes, I have time to make up. Prompt time. It's the least my editor can do. He pauses. Yes. I mean, why not? She's got a layover in London, has to spend most of the day there. I go to the ticket counter and... She stops. No, tickets would cost me a fortune. She sighs. I know, I already looked. The next flight is at 6. Her eyes wander. A fortune. None of that was really intended for your ears, but you feel like answering all the same. What if she's the love of your life? She almost jumps. The love of my life? Leans toward you, wrinkles her forehead, and smiles a genuine smile. Just what kind of cab driver are you? I think we often make bad choices for the wrong reasons. Bad choices for the wrong reasons. That's deep. Let me think about that. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Who makes wrong choices for the good reason? Her gaze wanders outside to the road, Parisian suburbia, the yellowish street lamps. Do I really need this money? It's money. I've saved up to go visit family, but when I'm there, I feel out of place. Like I am suffocating. Where are you from? Reunion Island. You know where it is? Yeah. He shrugs. When I was younger, I thought I'd never be able to leave. And now I feel like going back would be torture. She raises her hand abruptly. I'm the problem. It doesn't feel like home anymore. My mom wants me to come every year and... Lets her sentence hang for a second. Seattle. Looks you straight in the eye. I have to go, don't I? I nod. Very well. Then turn around, please. As soon as you can, you turn around and start heading back to the airport. The road is empty. Wide open. The last plane's already left and the first ones won't take off for a few more hours. The passenger watches the road go by. I feel... good. For the first time in months, like a weight has been lifted. That's love for you. Her grin gives color to her words. You say that like it's obvious. Like it's natural state. When all the people are scared, they're in pain, they're suffering. She stares at you, a little smile on her lips. And you? How are you? Her question throws you off guard, she can tell. It's complicated. The tone of your voice casts a chill over the cab. Okay, I didn't mean to... She shakes her head. We don't have to talk about it. Your partner is a journalist. Maybe she could help you, give you some information. I need your help. You need my help? You explain the situation, the attack, the hospital. Of course you leave out Bassett. I mean, sometimes you have to be vulnerable for people to open up to you. But you don't talk about the wall at your place, the nightmares, your anxiety. I'm doing my own investigation. Her face lights up each time she learns something new. I didn't cover the story, but you turn into thoughtful silence as you park in a drop-off spot at the airport. I know someone. He gazes deeply into your eyes. The first plane to London doesn't leave until 6 a.m. I'll have time to call my contact. He'll tell you what he knows about the Angel of Death. She huffs. That name is so freaky. And now all I have left to do is empty my bank account and wait for my plane. Time to go. He pays and gets out of the cab. You wave at her a bit nonchalantly. He does the same. You watch as she disappears in the terminal. And we're done. Yep. Let's see how much money we made. So we got a company cat. Alright, so we made a little bit of money, so okay, so we made a profit. We made a profit. Alright, get some results. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. I'm probably gonna end soon myself. Alright, so we met Apollinina, so we have all the suspect information here. You take a few minutes to update your board with new clues. Your neighbor flushes the toilet. Out of the corner of your eye, you can see the pipe shake. It's time to get moving on investigation. Alright, what's new? Victim 1 couldn't save everyone in the albatross, felt guilt. Guilt has a religious meaning, maybe. Unclear. Victim 1, hero loved by everyone. Victim 1, gorgeous, brave man. Rappers are real. Use knife to hide bites. But then again, Alright, so this is a bit of a red herring. Because a knife is also the murder weapon. But writing a lot of shit in blood, being very theatrical, doesn't feel like her thing. So I feel like this is just to throw us off. So Hervé is not he's not the one. With him too alcoholic in her hand. Maybe that's related to the vampire. Everything seems to point to Gilda. Every single thing points to her. I mean, not everything, but still. He talks to Jesus. And everything has a fish symbol in the murder scenes. And only one God, lust. He watches you. The religious freak. So everything points to her. She's the correct height. She's tiny. She looks inoffensive. So I think we got the killer here. If it's not her, I don't know who the fuck it is. So I think we're done. There's no clues here either. Yes, keep well, Delta. Alright, so... If I quit, can I continue afterwards? Or do I just keep going? I would like to finish this case, but I'm not sure how many days there are left. What time is it? It's midnight. What do you guys think? Should we keep going, or should we retire for the night and just continue this next time? Well, I'm not sure when it's gonna be, because on Wednesday I have my collab. And mornings I play something else usually. We keep night and morning streams separate. So... I don't know, it feels kind of wrong to leave on a cliffhanger like this. But then again, I'm just trying to fix up my sleep schedule, so I should probably not push it. Hopefully it saves. Hopefully it saves. I'll take a look. So if we go back to menu. Should I just continue my... Should I just continue my game? Yeah, night 4. Okay. Okay. No, that works. So yeah, I guess we'll just do it in the old television detective show fashion. Ending on a cliffhanger. How's that? A bit cliche, don't you think? Alright, so let's see here. Who am I sending you guys over to today? Alright, let's take a look. Who's still streaming at this hour? Alright, I think I haven't raided Lucio in a while. Is she still streaming? I'm gonna look to make sure I'm not about to raid someone that's ending. I've done that before, it's kind of awkward. Alright, she's starting. So she's not live yet. Alright, what about... Well, thank you, student. I've been streaming for almost 3 years now. I stream 6 times a week, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. And Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific. So there's something for everyone. But yes, we'll be celebrating our 3-year anniversary of streaming on July 16th. So I'm pretty excited. It's been a fun journey. But I do hope we'll see you again in here. That reminds me, if you have enjoyed and are not following yet, I recommend you click the follow button. It really helps. And if you want more alien content in your life, don't forget to follow me on all my socials. So I have an Instagram, a Twitter, and a TikTok, as well as a YouTube channel with exclusive content. Like for example, I posted a really fun game of Dead by Daylight we did with our community today on YouTube. It's really fun. I think you would enjoy it. And if you guys want to support me a bit more directly and get some goodies like exclusive wallpapers and stuff, you can join my Patreon. So join lovely people like Church Tita, Wildgeist, and Poppy. Thank you, patrons, for making this possible. Alright, that's about it. Oh wow, already? Oh, thank you. That's super nice. I really appreciate it. Alright, so we're gonna go say hi to Utsu. Yeah, she's here now. So let's go start her stream. I think she's just chatting. So that should be fun. Alright, so I'll see you all tomorrow morning if you're there. I'm gonna be continuing my playthrough of Banished tomorrow morning. So we'll see if our villagers will be able to survive or not. I like playing chiller games in the mornings. And that's a great chill game. Alright, so I'll see you all next time. And thank you for watching. And remember, tomorrow is a new day. Anything is possible. Take care, and see you soon. Right, can I get the credits, please? Thank you. I wonder if the right button is fixed yet. I'm just not gonna take any chances. Yeah, let's go work on Jefflandia tomorrow. Alright, all aboard. Let's go say hi to you. I'll see you all next time. Have a great time. And take care.